Going once. Going twice. No? Alright. I can just sum up what happened then. That is totally fine. If anybody was trying to chime in, you muted or something. I don't know. Alright. Oof. I'm gonna have to go to the actual map to see if I can remember everything that happened. Let's see. Okay. You ready to go, Red?
Yep, started.
Cool. Alright, so last week, you finished up your business, as it were, at Titan's Folly, where you interacted with the locals, a race of ant people called Myrmekis, or Myrmekis, and when you started to feel a bit uncomfortable about their curiosity and unusual abilities, you guys left, promising to return maybe someday, and encouraging them to worship Philippocles if they could figure out what that was. So, back on the ship, you had to figure out your next move. All that remains really is Yonder and Themis. So, at the continued urgings of Captain Moxena, you guys finally decided to head over to Themis. It was a long journey, but when you finally arrived, you opted to use a derelict ship that you had found on your way there as a cover story. And you sent your core team of heroes and a B team of support characters into Themis Harbor on this sinking derelict ship under the guise of you were travelers who were attacked by pirates, and you needed to earn some money to repair your ship and get your lives back on track. You're the sole survivors. The rest of your crew, except for the 10 of you, was horribly killed. Some of you sported better disguises than others, and you began to investigate the port city of Kalandos. And as you did, you discovered a lot of rumors about an insurrection, a civil war is brewing. The queen and her closest peeps are deep into that Lutheria warship now. The Titaness Yala is patroness of the Amazons and Frequency Island. No one has seen her recently. There is an arena, the Greystone Arena, where slaves are forced to fight, as well as competitors to prove their strength. There is a challenge called the Twin Peaks, wherein you go up against some kind of opposition or challenge that can earn you 1,000 drachmae. As you continue to explore the city, Reset started to spread rumors that the long-lost princess still lives, and managed to attract the right kind of attention. And one of the Amazons working for the revolutionists, I guess, the revolutionaries, contacted her, explained where to meet outside of town. You guys got a good night's sleep, pretended that you were just going to head down to the docks, and then one by one snuck out of sight of the guards, and then made your way into the wilderness, wherein you were picked up by Amazons riding dinosaurs, who then took you to the wilderness camp where their leader is located, and they're about to explain to you what's going on Themis. Oof. I think there was actually stuff I missed too. There's a lot of stuff happened last week. A lot of stuff. And some subtle stuff too. But that's where we're at. So, let's head on over to the map. Looks like it's already loaded for everyone. And I'll go ahead and put on just some random ambient music. All right. So Philippa, not Reset wearing alternate colored outfits. Hypatia, who barely agreed to wear her How to Disguise, but then went all in and dressed up as Xena. Cyrus, who is dressed like Gerudo Link, in the belly dancer outfit, and Anna, who dyed all of her feathers and hair blue.
Wizard.
Wizard. Yes,
Yeah, I
you
got
are a wizard now.
robes, I got my satchel. And
Yeah, because wizards.
Hypatia's
Yeah,
my bodyguard.
and Hypatia, your bodyguard. Right. Corinna is having an amazing time. This is a dream vacation for her. She's very interested in Amazonian culture and all of that. And then your other NPCs are sort of doing what they can to get by. Moxena is disguised magically. Hyaris has led you to the camp where Clemene is standing there next to this adorable Ankylosaurus, and she is, I think when we left off, she was about to tell you everything. And so we'll just pick up from there, I guess. All right. She looks at all of you and says, this is a long story. Before I begin, do you need wine or bread? Meat, perhaps?
Hey, everyone.
Hey. Nobody needs anything?
Oh.
You're all good?
I mean,
Yeah, I'll
Philippa's not
graciously
going to turn
accept,
down some drink.
Okay. All right, yeah, so they kind of coax you in a little bit towards this campfire situation. There's obviously not enough room for everybody, but everybody can just pile in there. Wine is brought, as well as some relatively fresh meat. It's pretty heavily salted. And then there's also some stale bread. So it's very exciting. As you kind of gather around and sup, you do feel that you have just sort of taken part in a bit of host hospitality. So at this point, if they did anything bad to you guys or you guys did anything bad to them during the course of this meal before everyone says goodbye, that would be a very bad oath to break. So everyone, you feel it in your bones, this the magic of the land kind of settle upon you. So Clymene says, you have come to Themis in our most troubled time. 13 years ago, something happened to the queen. What I believe is that she has been long dead, and an imposter sits on her throne. Also, the heir, Damien, yet lives. Dorian, yet lives. She is imprisoned. There is a rider who makes their way from the palace across the continent and to the coastline. There, they receive from a Stimfey a small object, and then they ride all the way back to the palace. We have witnessed this many times. We have not waylaid the traveler yet, for fear that it might arouse suspicion. But we investigated where the rider was going and where the Stimfey that they were meeting with was coming from. And it is the old Dragonlord ruins known as the Fang. This, of course, checks out with all the information that you already have from Moxena. She says to you guys, if the princess yet lives, we believe she is kept inside the Fang. Our scouts report that it is heavily guarded. There are a number of basilisks, well-trained Amazonian guards, and gods know what other horrors might lay inside. None have been able to fully infiltrate. A Stimfey made it down the stairs, reported that it is set up very much like a functional prison, but we did not want to risk discovery, and it was called back. She kind of looks off in the distance, and on this kind of clear day, you can see really far away the sort of mountainous area where the palace was built. And she says, our people, my people, were of the tribe of the lioness, and we served the true queen. We would never have betrayed her trust. We would never have struck against her or her bloodline. But now we live disgraced. There are others from other tribes who have come to feel suspicion in their hearts, unrest, unsurety. And they have joined up with us. From the shadows, we do what we can to find information that could lead to the downfall of the Queen. But our numbers are still few, and our resources fewer still. We have requested aid from our sisters on the mainland, but Makalia says that the Crown is currently dealing with a number of other issues, but that we could look for help from Valus's champions. And she kind of smiles and looks at all of you. Truly, the goddess Valus is wise, for you are delivered to us. Help us, and we will help you.
Of course. Sorry it took so long. You know, the season.
She kind of like, hand waves all that away and says, all that you have missed is the Queen riling up her warriors for war, preparing for what she claims will be the greatest battle ever fought. She has pledged all of our forces to Sidon's army, which will launch a massive attack and invasion of Mitros and the mainland before the new year comes to pass.
Well, that doesn't sound good at all.
But it is not too late. If the princess does live, and we can free her, that will serve as a beacon of hope for those who have lost faith in what the Queen wants and is doing. There are many who see her willingness to work with Sidon as a weakness, as she is bowing to the will of a man, God or otherwise. Though the Queen's head high priestess claims that this is in fact what Lutheria wants as well. No matter. Those scheming titans will pay for what they've done. I have heard the stories. I know your destiny. I want to help you in any way I can. But I can be of the most help to you if you can aid us in bringing down the corrupt Queen and setting right what went wrong so many years ago.
Do the Amazons have the capabilities long-range communication instantly? Like if we were to attack the prison, would the Queen know?
We have these mighty birds, and she motions to the Stimfey that are all over the place. They are the fastest means of communication. And Hypatia just sort of stays quiet, doesn't say anything about these people's lack of magic and magical knowledge. And do you have a faster means?
I mean,
I was gonna ask, if a Stimfey was to go from the Fang to the palace, how long would it take?
Oh, many hours.
I mean, might be okay.
we could even maybe try to shoot him out of the sky while the assault is happening.
What are you proposing, heroes?
Well,
she's gonna go and grab her map of Themis, plop it down. Hold on.
you say the queen expects a war
Yes.
in her home.
No, she is preparing to join Sidon in his great war.
And what are the numbers that you have? The revolutionaries have.
Oof. We are perhaps a tenth of what the queen controls.
Hmm. 10th is not impossible. Okay, so this is the
This is the map. I'm trying to put it in a place where there aren't like a million miniatures all over it. There we go.
that hill over there up here is the palace.
Yeah. That is the palace
Okay.
right there. And down here is the Fang. And in here is the town of Kalandos. You guys are currently right about there.
So, the Fang, is that like a structure that was built after the princess was captured, or is that like a natural like caves and
No, it was
stuff?
built by the dragon.
It was built by the
It was-
Dragonlords.
oh, okay.
When they came to settle
Yeah.
this thing.
Then Graxus would know
Built-
about the Fang, right?
Well, when he was asked about it last week, I want to
asked
say.
about it, yeah.
Yeah. He said that it would be a simple structure, minimal amount of floors, tight corridors, tight rooms, basically to save on resources and allow quick construction.
No
The
siege capacity.
Amazons are not known for their construction skills outside of building robotic birds. Yeah, so they build robot birds the way that like a Jedi knows how to build a lightsaber, but a Jedi might not know how to build a droid or really build anything else. They only kind of learn to manage that. That's kind of them in their sim phase. Yeah, as far as a secret entrance, they would have made it highly defensible because they were using it essentially to run checks on Themis, right? They were basically like, we're stationing dragons and dudes at this outpost to the south. They're going to watch you guys to make sure you guys don't cause any more trouble. Because again, historically, the Amazons were all over the place during the First War. They kept changing sides. They kept blaming, like, you know, the men for their failings. They hated the other islanders and turned against them. But then they also felt that they were used and betrayed by the Titans. So they were just kind of like all over the place. So the Dragonlords kind of set up a little outpost here to keep an eye on them and be like, stop. Just stop.
So this would be a very tall, like a tower sort of thing.
It is, by all accounts, built into the island itself to save on materials and construction time. So it is actually more likely a subterranean situation. And again, the Dragonlords were telepathically linked to their dragons. So the dragons would just fly around hunting the coastline and stuff like that. That was more than enough to keep an eye on things and intimidate people, Game of Thrones style. You know, like...
Okay.
You're indigenous people without a living war machine. You look to the south and you see a bunch of war machines flying around in the sky. You look at your little robot bird and you're like, I guess we shouldn't screw up anymore. Then there was the decline of their order. They abandoned the Fang. And now they have essentially refurbished it into a prison, a secret military prison.
So I think what we were asking earlier is while we are leading the incursion into the Fang, could you and your Stimfei patrol the skies in order to
make sure that no messengers could escape. Yes, we can certainly do this. Yes. She looks excited and hopeful as you can see her kind of running strategies over in her head about what they could do to do this. So
So
Yeah, what
the
better to
Queen's
take out the
forces.
Amazons? they built
Yeah.
it.
And the Queen's forces may outnumber us tenfold, but they're spread out all across Themis, right? They're not by the palace.
Yeah, Clemente nods and says, "We are viewed by the Queen as a threat, but not a great one. So she has withdrawn to her palace until my head is brought before her."
So I think what we do is, so you've been watching the delivery. So what we do is we place the attack immediately after the delivery of this object you speak of. So that doesn't get in the way of anything. If
Yeah.
we have more time.
So
And
the
then,
rider basically pulls like this number. It's a long ass trip, all the way down to the edge here. Receives the package and then turns around and goes all the way back. And so this is every couple of days, a rider is sent to get something from there and then take it back.
Okay, so we'll plan our attack for right after the rider leaves.
Oh, nice. Okay, so they'll be headed back to the palace, which is a journey that'll take them a while, and then you guys can then launch your attack on the prison, and then they will run essentially defense to make sure no Stimfey or scouts escape to warn anyone about the attack on the prison. Sounds really good.
I'm also wondering, while we do the attack on the prison, would it be possible to have like a small incursion, do something to disrupt like the people in the palace? Like, is there some trade ship or something that they could attack to kind of almost serve as another distraction? So
you
it
want
doesn't
us
seem
to
like it's
attack
quiet?
the port of Kalandos?
No. The palace. How does the palace get their stuff?
The palace has brought all of its supplies from Kalandos. We only have the one settlement. The palace is high on nearly inaccessible cliffs. Very dramatic stairs lead up the cliffs to the entrance to the palace.
Okay. If
Now,
you were... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
So, if we do attack them, that doesn't look good on our stance as far as trying to provide an ally to the rest of the people.
No. I'm not saying to attack them directly. I'm saying, like, if you were you are revolutionaries, but we don't want you to seem too quiet, I think. Is the idea? Like,
we
if it looks
we have
like,
been counseled by letters and prayers answered by Queen Valis of Mitros. She has cautioned us against throwing our lives away, pursuing a resolution of violence. But with you here and your great legendary strengths and magics and power, I'm willing to bet it all. Whatever gambit you come up with, I will support. If, after the prison is dealt with, you wish for us to cause a tremendous diversion in front of the palace, such that it would draw out troops and guardians, leaving the queen more exposed, we will do that.
I think that is the way. I think we need to operate quickly as soon as we attack the prison, rush up towards the palace, set up this diversion, and then we can sneak in and take out the false queen and put the princess where she belongs.
Okay. Her eyes glisten a bit with tears that do not fall, and she says, "So you truly believe that the princess still lives?"
I have a good source that she does.
Her jaw sets in determination, and she says, "You have brought us the greatest gift, hope. How much time do you need?" before we set out for the prison?
Still looks around like I don't really need anything.
It's nighttime right now, right?
Mm.
I think we left at night.
No, you guys slept,
the
and then you left in the morning.
Oh, we
Yep.
left in the morning.
Yep. So you're there in like afternoon.
Okay.
What does the next
So it
rider do? Drew.
She snaps her fingers and motions. This person comes over and unfurls like some scrolls, and they're kind of going over it and all that. And she says, "The rider was spotted recently. They will be arriving at the prison more than likely tomorrow at noon."
Can we make it there by tomorrow?
Certainly. If we set out, ride hard, we should be able to cross the lands quickly. We have many great behemoths available.
we want to be careful not to bring too many, or we might be easily spotted.
We will spread out into smaller hunting parties that will all reconvene on the eastern shoreline.
Okay.
But be careful. That whole region is overrun with basilisks, and those most loyal to the queen bear an unusual brand. And that is where this half-orc Amazon, she like turns and shows you this like brand on her back, and it is essentially just a roiling nest of serpents, almost like a Celtic knot, but made out of snakes. This protects them from the petrification attacks of the basilisks. Therefore, all of the basilisks you are likely to encounter will not have their heads muzzled or their eyes shuttered. We have tried recreating the magics of this mark, but it seems that only the queen herself can bestow them to people. And when not Moxena sees that mark, she looks sick and kind of looks away.
You have other means to cure petrification on you.
They all kind of look about and they say, that sort of magic is beyond any of our spellcasters' abilities. I have heard that such magic is the purview of only the gods, or the greatest of heroes. Which is her role-playing way of saying it is like Greater Restoration's 5th level spell, some crazy shit like that.
Oh, didn't we make a potion before?
Yeah, you guys have when you helped that Gigan on the shores. Yeah. Again, these people focus on hunting and fighting and hunting and fighting and beating stuff up and being tough. There really aren't a lot of magic users amongst them. Again, I think they have a handful of bards. They've got, a couple of priestesses here and there. But for the most part, they're not like wizrobes or high level clerics or anything like that.
I think Hypatia will.
Okay. All right, I'll roll a Arcana check for her. Okay. So as she is examining it, let's see. She says that she doesn't necessarily recognize the technique of essentially scarification of the tissue, but it follows the same principles of ancient dwarven magic, of essentially rune magic. And this is essentially a rune of protection against paralysis. Or not paralysis, sorry, petrification. So it does, in fact, imbue whoever has it with immunity to petrification. But such power, I guess she breaks it down into meta terms, such power is so strong that it would essentially burn an attunement slot. It would be the equivalent of a very high-level magical tattoo, which is a thing. They are very expensive to create. The idea that everyone loyal to the queen is getting these marks indicates either that they are blowing a lot of money on magical tattoos, or that the queen has the ability to grant these things with minimal overhead. Which could be a thing because they're already mixed up in a lot of other black magics and dark powers and deals with Lutheria and things like that. So this is what the mark looks like. It is 3 snakes that are kind of intertwined into like a weird sort of chakram looking thing. So Hypatia informs you that she does not know how to reproduce this effect herself. But it would essentially involve very expensive implements and the repeated casting of a greater restoration spell over and over and over again for a certain number of days to affix it permanently to the brand. Which again, how the queen is managing to mass produce them, to all of her faithful soldiers is remarkable. So more than likely, it's a supernatural ability. Sort of like being marked by one of the Titans, and she sort of points at Cyrus's forehead. Like, we couldn't just go around marking everybody like Cyrus's third eye. It's the same idea. This is very possibly a divine mark that has been placed upon them.
Seeing that Xena's kind of upset.
Yeah.
I kind of pull her to the side, ask her what's so upsetting about that mark.
That is the symbol of my sisterhood. The 3 snakes. That is us. To see something that we shared as children and as sisters corrupted and branded onto the flesh of fools. I know what I must do. But to go against my own sisters, I am worried that I won't have the courage to do what must be done. You are different than the others. If it seems that I am not strong enough, if it seems that I am to fall under their sway, kill me, lest you face 3 Medusa.
We'll do everything in our sway to avoid that, but if it must be done, we'll do what needs to.
She kind of nods stoically and kind of returns her attention to the meeting, where Clemente is kind of prattling on about the innovations of like these new bows they have, the sharp eyes of her archers and rangers and scouts, and the swiftness of their behemoths, and just trying to basically like build up everybody's like morale for what is a very sudden turn of events.
Maybe ask them to ask us.
Okay. So with the basilisks, essentially, she says, "Have you faced basilisks before?"
Yeah, We've dispatched you.
The simplest and safest method is to fight with your eyes closed. If you suspect that a basilisk may be about, trust your other senses, lest you accidentally meet the creature's gaze. They are highly aggressive and have a painful, flesh-rending, poisonous bite. So even without their petrifying gaze, they are quite deadly. Now, the gaze is caused by the creature's eyes. If you can blind the creatures, that will disable their gaze.
Do you know of any native materials around here that may cause a flash of light?
I mean, Hypatia would probably just be like, I got
She's got
it.
that gem of brilliance. She could probably
Yeah.
just spam that shit. Yeah. As far as a flash of light, she kind of thinks to herself. It says, you're looking for something that will make a sudden, bright burst of light, then?
Temporarily blind the basilisks, if possible.
She kind of talks to her fellow Amazonians and says, we have been experimenting with the Stimfey. There is a technique wherein the Stimfey can essentially burn itself out, disabling it for a certain amount of time, but the spark that is released by the creature burning through all of its energy is quite dazzling.
The basilisks fear anything? Are they the top animal around?
The basilisks of the southwestern peninsula rule the peninsula. They were rivals with the mighty Gorgons who used to live there. The Iron Bull is what they're frequently called. But all of the Iron Bulls have been sold off and sent away, or hunted to extinction. Now the Basilisk rule that peninsula, without any rivals, encouraged, it seems, by the Queen's faithful. The Basilisk is the Queen's favored method of killing men who have outlived their usefulness, as well as dealing with traitors.
And do they have an effective range to where the petrification works?
Yes, you must be relatively close. 25, 30 feet, perhaps?
Okay. Maybe you can try testing your aim, Phil. Shoot him in the eye.
I don't fear their petrification. They'll meet my axe.
I mean, at your guys' level, all right. I didn't scale these basilisks up from these are Thylean basilisks. So, at your level, you should be able to make the saves.
Look, man.
I will also put out we have Boxetta with us,
right? And her
ability
passive
gives us advantage on petrification effects. So.
Correct.
Look, I've rolled double ones before. Okay.
Oh, it is also at this point that any of you who were highly observant and or had a keen mind would know that the symbol that you saw on that brand is also the symbol of the necklace she wears. Because if you had killed Boxena, you would have gotten her amulet, which protects you from petrification. That was like her major drop if you had fought her as a boss monster.
Well, I can blind fight within 10 feet of myself.
So that's good.
Yeah.
Well, you have to roll double ones twice. So
I've seen it happen. You know, I've seen it.
Yeah,
happen.
I believe.
Oh yeah,
Fates can be cruel.
Yeah. The dice last night. Hoo-wee. Wow.
I've been turned to stone before, so. Cyrus, if anything, worst
You
case
just
scenario,
sit back and
you
throw
just
your
walk
feathers.
up. Yeah, just walk up and poke their eyes out.
Okay. They're willing to give you 5 behemoths. The fastest that they have available would probably be the Allosaurus. The Ankylosaurus are pretty damn slow.
Allosaurus are the long necks?
No, Allosaurus
No.
are these mini
Feathers.
T-Rexes.
Okay. Oh, the
Yeah.
raptors.
Yeah, these guys.
They're
Oh,
far
yeah.
bigger than a raptor.
Yeah, they're basically
that's
they're a mini T-Rex. So yeah, Allosaurus has a speed of 60 flipped feet. So it ain't no joke.
And do we need to ride all night for this? Or will we stop to camp sometime?
If you, more than likely, you will be able to stop and do like a very, very sparse, like 6-hour camp and then keep going. Again, the Allosaurus are crazy fast. They're not slowed down by, the difficult terrain of the island. And I mean, they're large creatures. They're just going to tear it up. They're going to tear it up.
They bring out 5 feathered motors.
Pretty much.
Let's go save the
Might
princess.
as well. Yeah. Let's get moving.
What should we do after we princess? Bring her
Ride
back
to the
you
palace.
guys? Or
Oh.
bring her to the palace? Is that the safest place for her before we get rid of the queens? Queen and the priestess?
You're asking your fellow party members, right? You're not asking me.
Yeah, her and Clement, I think.
Okay.
What? Yeah.
So can you ask it one more time?
Sorry. Yeah. What should we do with the princess once we find her, or the Darien?
That you should bring her. Well, bring her to me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Bring her back to you guys, and then we'll do the palace next.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, let's
I don't know why
take
that
a
was.
point. Rendezvous. You know.
Yeah.
I mean,
keep
we're
in
gonna
mind-
ride with them up from the palace with their archers, right? Like,
Yeah. We won't have much time after we get the princess.
Oh.
So we gotta be ready.
yeah, we need to go straight to the palace. I believe they would call it a beeline.
All right. I guess that is that then. So, do you want to ride these things straight up to the front door of the prison? Or do you want to just you get there, you hop off, they go with the Amazons to stay safe so that you have potential mode of transportation to get to the palace and don't risk them in the fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we need to bring them in.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay. Let me go ahead and get the next map ready then.
Better off Allosaurus.
Yeah,
Is it-
last we want to do is rescue them and then
Let's
not be able to get to the temple.
Themis and the prison. Okay. All right. So you will be arriving at the prison around evening time, I think. No. You are going to camp, and then you're going to wake up. You're going to keep traveling. You're going to wait until the guard leaves. So it'll be the next day, probably around, we'll say, 2 in the afternoon. All right. So that'll be the 23rd.
We can finally get their answer.
Yeah,
What
it
the
sounds
symphony
like
carry?
if the guy's gonna get there at noon, we're gonna wait for him to leave. Looks like we're probably gonna strike it.
Oh, do you want to wait till night? Because if you wanted to strike right after they left, I was putting it about a 2-hour window. They got the package that they were leaving.
I think we should go right after they leave.
Okay.
That gives more time.
Okay. All right. Now, on your approach,
Come on.
on your approach of the prison, you can do it a couple ways. You can try to navigate around, climb the cliffs, and then jump down to attack. Or actually, I'll take a overhead screenshot because I'm assuming you'll do like a familiar flyby situation, which is generally what people do when they're gonna go and attack something. So let's do that real quick. All right. So this is like a bird's eye view, literally, from Flying Snake and Soul the Baby Phoenix. All right. Can you guys see that?
Yep.
Okay. So there's this dope-ass giant statue, because Supiku doesn't make basic bitch maps. Anyways, it used to be like a Dragonlord, looking super dope. It is now busted and in disrepair. The entrance is in between those two Trihorn behemoths and those two ladies. There's like an overhang from the cliff, and underneath that overhang is the entrance to the prison. You can see the ruins of the Dragonlords stuff everywhere. You also see that there are all those little white people. Those are all fucking statues. Yeah. And all those big-ass Komodo dragon-looking dudes, those are basilisks that are currently just patrolling the area, sunning themselves on rocks, splashing around in the river, that kind of thing. So, you could try to approach. The top of this map is actually south, so bear with me on this. You could approach from the south, west, I want to say? Yeah. Top right corner of the map. You could try to approach from there. Basically, you'd have to go around, climb, go over, land on some plateaus, and then essentially drop down on people. That has some dope, like, cinematic moments, because you see that stone sword.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that.
Yeah, you see that stone sword? That's at the same level as the overhanging cliff. So you could, like, run out on that fucking sword and be, like, sniping from, like, the arm and sword of this giant statue down at the ground. I'm just saying it's pretty dope. But you can also use this river that is on the island to kind of go from one place to the other. Now, getting to the island is a whole nother thing. I'm assuming you guys waited for the guy to leave and then you just flew people over one at a time? Is that, or two at a time? Or however many you
needed
needed to?
Can fly too.
Yeah, so you guys kind of airlifted each other over, because there is a gap there, and there's no, like, easy way across from what you could tell. Which does beg the question of how are these people getting to the prison if there's no easy way across, which is a whole thing. I don't know if that would be enough to frustrate Hypatia that she would refuse to keep going till she figured out how they were getting across, or what the situation is with that, but it is kind of weird that you guys had to fly yourselves across. These guys are not known for having a bunch of crazy magical abilities, so how are they getting people to and from that area?
I mean, we might find out once we get inside.
They also wouldn't expect us to just fly across.
They also what? They wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't expect anybody to fly across either, because you guys are definitely going to have the element of surprise here.
You can figure out once we get in the prison how they're doing it.
Yeah, so you could go up through the water ways if you wanted to. So you could either come from the left-hand side of the map, top left side of the map there. You could kind of swim down the river. You could swim up the river from the bottom part of the map. More than likely, the most dangerous approach is going to be from the bottom left of the map, because you're going to have basilisks to deal with. You're going to be high up, but not in a good way, because it's like high up and the entrance is down low. So yeah, if you want to try to go from the southwest, I could put you guys onto the map over there. but it's up to you.
I mean, I'm okay with the Fire Island approach,
Okay.
where we just jump on them.
All right. Fair enough. Let me get you guys over to that island then. All right. And your B team peeps. Let's see. There we go. Blue Anastasia. Philippa. Boop. Boop. Okay. All right. And if you want, they will send a Stimfey with you as support. They could send 2 if you really want the backup support.
Yeah, I think then communication.
Okay.
Many things then.
Oh, are we
Alright.
already? We're already there.
I mean, you're gonna be, yeah.
On the way there, could I, while we were riding there,
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to talk to my amulet.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. What do you
At one point.
looking to get from Amulet?
Well, I was just going to fill her in on like what's going on, and then see what her opinion on the Amazons are. She's a pretty opinionated person.
She
Wow.
is. She is very much. I don't want to say racist Southern grandma, but she's definitely got opinions, and she's not afraid to share them. Yeah. So Grandma Katya answers your call in the amulet and says, "Oh, so we're speaking to each other again. Well, that's good. That's good.
Should I just close the
No.
amulet?
I'm just so honored that you, bearer of the great bloodline, just saw fit to actually communicate with me, who's here only to guide and serve you."
That's what you say. But
So what is it? What is it this time?
well, I just wanted to know. Like, I'm here on Themis. What do you think about the Amazons?
I think the
What do you think about what's
Amazons have the right idea. I think men are nothing but trouble.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel that the Amazons were too obsessed with men's work. They set about mastering the martial arts and never focused on the mystical ones. It will always leave them at a disadvantage.
Hmm.
They also threw in their lot with Lutheria, from what I understand. But they were always a fiercely independent people. Unfortunately, not very organized. Though I suppose that's the benefit of everyone else living in Thylea. For if the Amazons were organized, perhaps under a strong, powerful, and motivated leader, they would be a force even your precious Oresians would have trouble dealing with.
Okay. You never had to deal with them, right?
Oh, deal with them? I mean, I may or may not have been sent to parley with them, try to have them stand down. I mean, I may have even convinced them that all of their shortcomings, were the fault of their men, just to essentially divide their entire civilization in half. I mean, I have had dealings with them. Yes, you could say that.
Uh-huh. Okay. Were you around when they built the Fang?
Oof, the Fang. Yes. Yes. There were many strongholds like that the Dragonlords either appropriated from the locals or carved out of the terrain for themselves. This one was built without the aid of magic. They just went to town, burrowing with their dragons, carving out chambers and rooms until they had what they needed. Extremely simple, should be a relatively well-defended layout.
All right, that's good to know.
Mm-hmm. Now,
Okay.
you would be wise to remember that if they are allied with Lutheria, one of her many titles is the Mother of Monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows what horrors you might face in their ascent. Do not be afraid to sacrifice others if it will allow you to achieve your goals.
I'm sure that's something you would do.
Well, it was working fine until it wasn't.
Yeah, now look what happened.
This is a setback. We will address it soon enough.
I'm sure we will. I'll close the ammo.
Okay. Anna, these dinosaurs, they are very happy with their lot in life. They feel bad for the soft-skinned, furless monkeys, who are males, because they don't seem to have a very good time, and they get turned to stone, which no one can eat, which seems like a real waste. They don't like basilisks at all, because basilisks turn things to stone, which you can't eat, and that's a real waste. And they're also very hard to fight and kill, because, you guessed it, they turn people to stone, and they don't like that. But anything else, they're confident that they could take in a fight. They're very, very strong. Most of them are like second or third generation Themis dinosaurs at this point. But some of them are newer arrivals from Fire Island. Yeah, I mean, you know, Allosaurus gossip. It's not
Nice.
overly complex.
No, it's exactly.
Yeah.
That's all.
All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10 plus 2 birds. And check. All right, here we go. To Medusa's Wake. You guys are coming in from the top right of the screen. Top of the screen is south. I think, I'll be honest, I don't know for sure. I thought I set up like height on these walls. Maybe I did. I don't know. I think so. Since you guys are up high, you should be able to see over the walls. But if you were down low, you wouldn't be able to see. Let me test it real quick. So your height on this map, I guess, will be important. Maybe not. I don't know. But you guys are coming in 50 feet above the ground level. So let me activate the map. And I guess I'll just draw all over this beauty with a marker so that we can clearly delineate where height barriers are. All right. So let's see. There we go. So where this blue outline is, that's essentially where the 50 feet would drop down to the ground below.
This is a sheer cliff here.
Yeah, so 50-foot drop from where you guys currently are. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I guess ignore that horrible mess down there at the bottom. But yeah, it's 50-foot drop down into that area. There's a bridge that connects these two areas over the water. There are some basilisks down below. From this height, you do see that there are a couple that are hiding under the bridge that you couldn't currently see from your flyby overhead. So there are some that are up by you guys, and then there are a few that are down in the stream area. The entrance is right in this cave area where the arrow is. All right. So they do have Stimfey. The Stimfey are constantly on alert. You guys are sort of army crawling, I'm assuming. Like, belly crawling through the tall grass to get to where you're at. I will need a group stealth check to represent that essentially entire stealth mission to cross over the plateau to get, to where you are now.
Behind us all 10 of us behind this single rock.
Yeah, so your B team, of course, will dramatically fade into the background. They're approaching, quote unquote, from a different direction. And they will take one Birdo with their team. All right. Is anybody rocking disadvantage on these stealth checks?
No.
Okay. I need one more roll from Hypatia or Hypatia. So let's go do that real quick. Oh, okay. All right. Two of you were very, very stealthy, which is good. Three of you were not very stealthy at all, which is bad.
We're the stealthy.
The stealthiest person was Hypatia with a 21. Yeah. So as you guys are making your way across the field, your B team splits off to go in a different direction and meet you at the entrance. And you hear from overhead a robotic kind of squawk kind of like sound, and then it starts like setting off like a alarm kind of buzzer. You could, of course, try to shoot this thing out of the sky, but damage is essentially already done.
Yeah.
They are on alert.
Like AOL starting up.
Yeah, just horrible modem sounds screaming out of these
I would like to
birdos.
shoot it out of the sky regardless.
Alrighty, so let us go ahead and start the initiative. I will roll this whole flippin' map onto the board. Alright, and these are the dudes that are underneath the bridge. There we go. Man, they're beefy. Holy shit. Alright, we don't want the B team, so let me try not to select them. There we go. And let me make sure we're not using that god-awful Lancer initiative that I thought was really cool, but it actually isn't. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's go ahead and roll everybody in. I'll grab some Musax. Okay, we'll go with this. Alrighty. Reset, you have... Oh, I gotta roll Hypatia in. Hold on. Reset, you have won the initiative. What will you do?
Okay. So this is the 150 feet tall cliff?
Oh, no, 50 foot. You're 50 feet up.
Oh, okay.
This Birdo,
this
Birdo's 150 feet up. Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna look at Phil and ask, you wanna jump?
I mean, we could just take advantage of our range up here. Maybe that's smarter, but if you want to jump, I'll jump. I won't let you jump alone.
This Dimfey... this Dimfey is 50 from us or 150?
That's our Stimfey.
Oh, this one right here is
ours.
yours. Yeah, this is the guy that narked on you. Ornamental Stimfey. Yeah.
Can we mark ours with like a dot or something so
Yeah,
we don't
sure.
accidentally shoot it?
There you go.
Yeah, Okay, I'm gonna position myself, and I'll jump next turn, because I shouldn't jump first.
Okay.
So I'll just die. So I'm gonna run here. I'm gonna go onto the sword, I guess.
Okay, dope.
So that's my dash.
Okay.
Is there like a little hilt here that I could hide behind, kind of, to get cover?
Yeah, I mean they're looking around, so they're gonna see you run across. But if you want to use a stealth action to do that, otherwise, if you're just trying to get some cover, yeah, there's definitely cover there.
Yeah, so I will run across with my movements and my step of the wind, and then actually with my action, I'm gonna turn it invisible.
Okay. Boop. All right. And play will pass to the Sea Basilisk. All right. So Sea Basilisk is up on the cliff, so he's 50 feet up. There we go. And he is going to look to the sky and see that the bird is making noise. And then he's going to look around, and he's going to see, I guess, because it's like the middle of the afternoon, that there are some people over there. And so he will let out a hungry hiss, and he will start making his way towards you. All right. These critters are relatively fast. Let's see. All right. And they are also aggressive, so that's going to be a whole thing. So it is going to move. And then it will bonus action dash because aggressive, and then it will action dash to get to there. So it's definitely booking its way over to you guys. Anna, to you.
Still, it's charging us. Do you want me to take care of the bird or deal with it?
You heard her said I'm going down.
Oh gosh. Okay. Spells. God, I haven't cast a spell in a long time. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds cool. I'm just gonna point over to where it's charging us, and I wanna just gonna have a wall of fire if you.
Okay, dope.
Yeah. Try and scare it off.
All right, so with the magic of marker, draw for me where your wall of fire will be.
I think. Okay, here we go. Yes. I remember these tools. I use these tools. Bye.
Nice. We had all these beautiful spell templates in Roll20, and they're such a pain to set up in Foundry that we're just like using markers. It's so weird. All right, I'm assuming that the fire is going towards the basilisk then?
Yes.
That's the... Okay. All right, so it's caught in the fire, so does that... does it mean to need to make the save immediately?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let me roll it. Oh, that's me for the template down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice. Cool. It's got a little fire effect going. All right. So let's see. They're gonna make a dexterity save, and good for it. All right. With -1, it manages to pass, so it will take half damage. But before the fire blocks off line of sight to it, because it is an opaque wall, it lets out a furious hiss and kind of scrabbles on all 6 of its feet, trying to stop its momentum and not go through the wall of fire. So you're pretty sure it doesn't want anything to do with that shit.
Nice.
All right. Anything else from Anna?
I think I'll do a little bit of movement, but that's it after that.
Okay. Philippa, to you.
Yeah, Philippa's gonna bonus action rage, which gives her an additional 20 feet of movement.
Okay.
And yeah, she's just gonna kind of like look at everyone with a see you guys down below, and she's gonna jump out of this rock.
Okay.
Leap again.
Okay.
And leap again. It just she's not flying down. She's just falling down. She tends to
All right.
fall
Would you
on
like
this
to
damage
would you
dot.
like to enact the secret house rule of dragooning? to
Yes,
add
I would,
5d6 damage to this attack, but also take that 5d6 damage yourself.
Yeah,
All right,
I
are
would
you
like-
going for this super dope looking armored
that
Amazon?
One. Yeah,
Okay.
that one right there. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and give me an attack with advantage, because nobody's expecting that to happen. All right, 23 is definitely going to hit for 11 and give me that 5d6 extra damage. All right, you take 11, and she takes the extra 11 for a total of 22. You just fall from the sky and just impact with her. There is the clang of bone against metal, the roar of this Trihorn behemoth, and it is a huge creature, so I'm going to say if you would like, you can also be on its back as you
cool.
and her are fighting on its back. All right. Phil, this woman is tough. Yeah. She is not even bloodied by that first attack. You do have another attack in the
Yep. Here
queue.
comes.
Oof. All right.
18.
What to hit?
An 18.
18. Okay. Let's see. 18 is actually not enough. With her
Plus
armor.
2 cinematic bonus because I jumped off.
Oh, okay. I mean, I gave you advantage for that, but you know what? Sure. All right.
Well, you know I'm reckless.
Oh, you are reckless?
Yes, of course.
Oh, if
I
you're
jumped
reckless.
off a cliff.
Yeah. All right. Then, yeah. Since you didn't need the advantage from jumping off the cliff, I will definitely say this is a cinematic bonus. So 20 is the armor class. She is now bloodied. All right. Oof. Anything else for Philippocles?
I start looking around for Reset.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, she said she was gonna jump down, but I don't know where she is. All right, the fastest Triceratops. I mean, that's like a humble brag right there.
Yeah, beat all the other dinosaurs in initiative.
Yeah, they see that you're there, and it basically trumpets out like, "Let's do this shit." I guess Anna, you hear that? It trumpets
What did the
out.
first dinosaur say? What
The first episode, what? Yeah, what the fuck? So this guy is going to ready a dash. No, he's gonna move to here because his owner can do the dashing shit, and it's gonna dodge. They're just gonna have a full abuse of the fucking mount mechanics here. There we go. And it starts pawing at the ground, Philippa, like it is a bull. You're a bullfighter, and this thing is going to be coming for you. All right.
Bug enough.
Yeah. All right. This shamefaced Stimfey, who was assigned to your party, it is flying around. What do you want it to do anything, or do you want it to just kind of keep an eye on things?
I think we wanted to stay alive most of all.
All right. So it's going to take a dodge action. This is just going to fly up and keep an eye on the scene. All right. So we'll put it 150 feet up. There we go. All right. Good shit. That brings us to conventional Triceratops, who unfortunately has to follow the mount rules for 5e. So if he attacks you, it will cost his master her attacks. So this guy is just going to take a dodge action. All right, which is cool because now it's like you're on a rodeo, and this Triceratops is trying to buck you off, which is cool. All right, this secured Amazon warrior, she sees that Phil is apparently the only threat, and she's impressed that a lone woman would mount such a reckless and foolish attack against this well-defended place. She could have sworn she saw somebody running around up there, but she doesn't see anybody, so it must have been the wind. So she's going to rush forward to here, and she's going to use, let's see, Speed of the Eagle, Hype, multi-attack, that's what we need, 2 sword attacks, 2 javelin attacks, and Rage. Man, does it really take an Amazon a whole round to Rage instead of a bonus action? Oh, yeah, because they're not, because NPCs do different. All right. Yeah, she's going to go to there, press her back up against the wall here, essentially. and then she's going to let out a furious rage. So this works differently than a PC rage. It just straight up lasts for a minute, but they have to spend a full action to go into a rage. So she is raging. Rather than get a shitload of particle effects going, I'm just going to put a little red dot on her miniature. All right. Smarmy Basilisk is going to kind of look over and see that there's some fighting going on and be like, that shit ain't my problem. And that's his turn. All right. Committed Basilisk is down here in the river, and he sees that some shit's going down. He's going to start swimming over to investigate. Swim speed is only a 30, so he's only going to make it to about there, doing a triple move. All right. Nerve-wracking Stimfey. All right. This one is 50 feet up. They got a pretty intense flight speed, these dudes. So I think he's going to... He's going to fly up higher. So we'll put him at 100 feet. And he sees the rest of you and starts making more noises, and the Amazons are realizing, oh, this isn't just one crazy badass warrior lady, it's more people. So Phil, when it does that, you see that dripping Amazon warrior, awkward, is debating whether or not to run into the prison and try to alert people as to what is going on. All right, fabulous Amazon Charger, bloodied and battling you on the back of her Trihorn Behemoth. She is going to drop her lance, and instead, let's see, Cavalier has advantage on saving throws, avoid falling off its mount, blah blah blah. Okay, and then there's that. Okay. She is going to. Oh, wow. Okay. That's pretty cool. I'll have to remember that next time. Okay. She is going to take her chakram and just try to hit you with it twice. So 1.
She does so with advantage.
And a 2. All right. 13 definitely doesn't hit. 21 probably does for 7 points of piercing. Should probably be slashing, but all right. And then she is going to yeah, she's not going to move. She's going to stay mounted on her Triceratops and try and mess you up, I guess. That is going to be her turn, but she is going to ready that reaction because she does have a pretty cool reaction. All right. This Stimfey right here is going to fly down towards Philippocles, and it's going to use... let's see. You know what? It is going to... Oh, yeah. It's just going to fire its pinion storm at you. So, just like Talus's Birdo used to do. You take 1 whole point of damage after Rage is done with, and it just continues to sort of fly overhead, raining down spines at you. All right, Unflattering Basilisk is going to leave the waters. It's going to swim, and then it's going to move up onto land. And then it is going to move to here, and that will be its turn. Cyrus, to you.
All right. Well, we are going to move up here, I guess. Take out our tap the bracer on our wrist to produce a magical longbow.
Okay, dope.
And take a shot at the secured Amazon warrior. And critically hit.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that is a critical hit. Which one are you firing at? The one that was looking at Oh, the one that's over here that's raging? Alright. That is going to hit. You do see that in their rage, they do ignore some of the damage that came in at them, but still a solid-ass hit. Alright, you have a second attack?
Yep, we'll continue to follow that up.
Let's see, a 13.
If she's raging, do I have advantage?
No, she doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't do reckless or anything. It's just a damage reduction thing.
Gotcha.
All right. She manages after that first hit. She looks up and sees you there, and then she kind of moves out of the way as the second arrow comes in at her. All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
Not this time.
Okay. Do you guys want me to put on an aura for the basilisk so you know where 30 feet is? You don't have to keep track? Yay, nay?
I don't think so. I think it's fine.
You guys are good then?
This is cool, yeah.
All right. That brings us to the tense Amazonian. All right, she's going to lower her lance and spurs her Triceratops on. It is going to charge forward, and she's going to try and stab Philippa twice with her lance. She's activating Charger, so if she hits with this lance attack, it will deal an extra 1d12 piercing damage, and Phil, you will have to make a strength saving throw to avoid being knocked prone. Alright, here's the first attack, and here's the second attack. And this will have a +2 from flank as well, coming in there with the other person there. So we're looking at a 19 and a 23.
Yeah, they both hit. So do I only need to roll one strength save or two?
I'm going to say it is, and then hit. So it's the first hit. It's the first hit. And the first hit is going to deal an extra... Oh yeah, no problem on that save. The first hit is going to deal an extra 1 point of damage. Oh shit. So 11 for the first one, 12 from the second one. Alright. Dripping Amazon Warrior. She looks back at the dungeon. She looks at you guys fighting. She thinks that you guys have it in hand, but there's arrows coming down from Cyrus. I'm gonna have her make a wisdom check real quick. Here we go. Okay. She decides that she will stand and fight. So she's going to let out a furious scream and start raging. And then she's going to move, and then she is an eagle totem. So just the best barbarian. And then she's going to move to there with her bonus action. And that will be her turn. Alright, Unadorned Basilisk is like, there's a lot of fighting, people are already there, meh, and it's just going to wander off. Alright, let's see, Ornamental Stimfey is going to keep sounding the alarm and just fly around, just generally making sure everybody knows that you guys are there, causing a big ruckus. Hypatia. Oof.
Yeah, so
there she is.
I just finished all of my complicated math problems that I was working on. What's happening?
They are assaulting the prison. You are on a cliff 50 feet above the entrance. RNGesus just determined that the one person that could have run into the dungeon and alerted the entire facility was overconfident and decided to stay and fight. Anna has a wall of fire protecting your northern flank from Basilisk. Phil was convinced by Reset to jump off the 50-foot cliff and is now in melee against 2 Triceratops, 2 Armored Cavaliers, 3 Stimfey, and 2 Amazonian Warriors, with 3 Basilisks on their way in to petrify. Reset, who came up with the plan, is nowhere to be seen. Cyrus is shooting down from the cliff with his bow, and it's your turn.
Cool. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna... Is this a big rock? Can I jump over it, or do I need to go around?
Yes, this rock is certainly a large rock. It would be difficult terrain if you wanted to go over it. I would say that you've adventured enough that even a nerd like you could climb over that rock.
That's fine, I'll go around it.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go there. So you were there.
Yeah,
You
you guys
there.
up 50 feet. There.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna cast this at this, and there we go. Tasha's Mind Whip on this guy, and secured and dripping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Physical lash out at one creature you can see within range, but at higher level you can target one additional creature as long as they're within 30 feet of the first creature. Ooh.
Oh, are they not?
You could hit this lady right here. That's on the.
Yeah, I'll change it to hitting that lady. That's fine.
Okay, so each of them has to make an intelligence saving throw. Here we go. Let's see. Wow. One of the armored one made it. The other one did not. So she takes the full 8 points of psychic damage, and can only do a move, an action, or a bonus action on their turn. Nice. This one takes half the damage, and is fine. Both of them are bloodied. All right. Anything else from Hypatia?
That is it.
Okay. Let's see. That brings us to Inhuman Basilisk. This Inhuman Basilisk was going to go and help, but then there's a big wall of fire. So he's like, meh. And he's going to wander off. All right. That brings us to Reliable Basilisk. All right. Reliable Basilisk is not up high. He's under the bridge. So he's going to swim. And then he's going to see fighting. So he's going to aggressively move. And then he is going to move some more to get up in on that action. There we go. All right. Waterproof Stimfey is just chilling over here. Sort of perched on this thing. It doesn't realize that there's a divisible reset nearby. Well, it knows she's nearby, but it doesn't know exactly where she is. Let's see. Alright, since it knows you're there, but it can't see you or set, it is going to use this poorly worded ability that doesn't require it to have sight, and it's going to scream in your general direction. Give me a Constitution save DC 10, or there will be some psychic damage. Okay, that'll come in at 1d6 points of psychic damage. Oh, wow. All right. Good for you, little bird. And it will continue to nervously look around, making horrible robot sounds and screaming. Top of the round, we're set.
Okay. You know what? Is it flying or is it actually?
It is 50 feet up. It is at the same level as you. You could melee it if you wanted to.
Okay. Well, this stupid bird. I'm gonna go up.
You're also deafened.
Oh yeah, jeez. You know that status effect. Oof, that's rough.
Okay. I'm gonna go up and I'm going to just stab it.
Yeah, you would kind of like touch your ear, and your fingertips come away like wet with blood, sort of thing from its scream. All right.
So at advantage. That
is at advantage. That is going to hit. You stab this creature with your pickle spear for 6 points of damage. Its robot parts crunch, but you remember fighting against and with Paratos that he was a tanky little bastard. Like these Stimfays are pretty chunky for tiny creatures.
Okay, so I hit it once.
Mm-hmm.
How can you help me remove the?
Oh yeah, sure. Boop.
How windy is it?
How windy is it?
Okay.
Let's see. That would have been good to know before you went on this precarious ledge here. Let's see. It is autumn. Let's see. It is in fact windy. 15-mile-an-hour winds.
All right. So how much drift can I get if I jumped off?
Are you trying to do like some Breath of the Wild shit and like throw out like a tarp and like parasail down?
Yeah, you see how
You
flimsy
want to
my
grab the
ropes
bird
are?
and...
Oh yeah, that'd be dope. Grapple the bird and like jump off and use the bird as your like hover
Yes.
wings. Okay, that's dope. All right, so your first attack will have to be to grapple this little bird.
Okay. So my second attack, I guess, will.
All right, second attack will be to grab the bird. All right. Realizing that the bird is made of some stern stuff, you go to grapple it. All right. The bird is not trained in athletics or acrobatics. Here we go. Yeah, you grab a hold of it.
All right. And I'm going to drift. We're gonna jump.
Mm-hmm.
So, can I use all my movement to drift?
Yeah, I would say that you could move, we'll say, 50 feet
All right. I want
before hitting the ground. Okay.
into
Are you planning to
the-
land on this Triceratops as well?
I want to land on her.
Oh, you gotta try to land on her. Yeah, I mean, do you have more attacks that you're gonna drop?
I do have bonus attacks. My
All right, go
flurry
for
of
it.
blows.
Yeah.
So basically, the bird is my shield strike. My
Okay.
magical bludgeoning.
You just hit her with this.
You just gonna hit her with her own bird. Nice. All right. As you drop down, I'm gonna give you the cinematic bonus and a flank bonus. That'll put that up to a 21. That is going to hit. She takes 5 points of damage.
All right, and then the second one, I'm just gonna grab the bird and smash it against her head again.
Okay.
Oops. So 20.
20 is going to hit. And that is enough. As you do, there is a crunch and a snap as her neck breaks.
And I'm gonna hold up the bird towards Phil and say, "I got a bird. Sorry."
All right. Play will pass to my friend Seabiscuit. Seabiscuit is like, I didn't sign up for this shit, and he will leave. All right. Goodbye, Seabiscuit. Anastasia, to you.
Okay. Are there any more basilisks up on our level that could come from that way?
There's this one right here that's literally just stunning himself watching the fight. But that's the only one that's still around.
Okay. Keep it at
The
a
others,
60.
the others are not that far away yet that they could turn around if the wall of fire disappeared. If they were so
Yeah,
inclined.
no, I'm gonna keep it up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly up a little bit, and I wanna maybe take out this guy, or these guys are pretty close. Yeah, I feel like I could. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go to the cliff. I'm gonna the edge of the cliff. I'm gonna see down that basilisk that's like tearing, coming up towards my allies. I'm gonna try and blast him back with some radiant blast.
Okay.
Oh wait, am I even in range? Far. Oh yeah. Comes to radiant blast. I should really throw it on my favorite.
Dude.
Oh.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah, that's a very significant double crit there. So that's gonna hit.
I don't
and
knock
that
him back
blast-
10 feet.
All right.
I knock him back into the water.
Okay, so we'll say 10 feet. There we go. And then the second one is also going to hit with a 16. And he'll take that damage. And is bloodied. And knocks back another 10 feet.
Alright, maybe that'll to get out of here. And then I'll start making my way towards this. I'll be flying up a little. But
All right. Nice. Philippa, to you.
Yeah, Philippa is gonna look at Reset. He's gonna be like, "You want the Amazons or the lizards?"
I'll I can take the lizards.
Alright, yeah, Phil is gonna... It's kind of weird because this thing is moving. Yeah,
Let's
so he'll just kind of fly. Can you...
Ooh.
What,
You're
what-
just outside of range, Phil, so you don't have to worry about making a save.
So, since I'm mounted on this Triceratops,
Mhm.
my every space that it is, I am, right?
If you are mounted on it, you're currently mounting it in the way a Monster Hunter person would mount something.
Okay.
Like, yeah, this is certainly not a consensual mounting on the Trihorn Behemoth's part.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
its rider is actually like carabinered into the saddle still, and so now she's just with a broken neck flopping around on its back. It's very traumatizing.
I think it's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna, like, maneuver on this thing and over to this one, this Amazon, and I'm gonna try to grapple her with
Okay.
my bonus action.
All right. So kind of leaping from one Triceratops to the other.
No,
Got
I'm reaching off of this one onto
okay.
her. I'm
Gotcha.
trying
So
to pull
still
her
holding
off
onto
her
the one,
mount.
you're going to try and pull her off. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. She has advantage to anything that would dismount her.
Well, she just needs to beat a 15.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, so a 20. You go to pull her off, and she is not pulled off the mount.
That's fine. I'll just hit her twice with my axe.
Okay.
Extremely reckless.
Oh, damn. Okay.
There it is.
Oh, geez.
Finally, that's the first one we got.
All right.
That's the
So let's see. That's most assuredly going to hit. And that is a critical hit. And she is dead. All right.
Alright, yeah, I'll leave her flopping around like the other one.
Okay.
And I'll use my movement, the rest of my movement, to go to the in melee with this one.
Okay. Let me see. These guys are well trained, loyal mounts. They are no longer bound by mount rules because their odors are dead. Yeah, they're both gonna just try and stab you as they shake their horns at you as you try to get away from them.
Okay.
So here we go. One. Oily shit! Wow. Okay, and then
Damn.
2. And extreme reckless. So let's see if that. No. But still, oh my
I feel
god,
like
that's a lot of
I
damage.
disrespected him, and I deserved it.
Oh my god. Yeah, like a Tyrannosaurus Rex that overestimated its potential against these noble Trihorn behemoths. They fucking wrecked. You do take half of the damage, but that is a lot of damage. Okay. Continue your turn, I guess. Well,
No, that's my turn.
All right.
I look at her like it didn't even phase me. That's how
Damn.
badass.
All right. Anna, you hear Fastest Triceratops crying out, "Rider, what is wrong with you?" As it kind of shakes the rider back and forth. Wake up, rider! This is the horror of being able to understand
Yeah,
animals.
it is.
I want everyone listening to know that this is a horror show, knowing what animals are saying. So the Fastest Triceratops, which does in fact bear one of those brands in the middle of its 3 horns, protecting it from paralysis, is angrily going to rush towards the Phil. It's going to go here. It's going to paw at the earth, and it's going to charge you. And it is using Trampling Charge. If it moves loose 20 feet straight towards a creature, hits with a gore attack of the same turn, you got to make a strength save. If you're knocked prone, it can stomp on you, like Lady D. All right, here we go. This is with extreme advantage and a +2 flank. So let's see. I guess maybe not a +2 flank. It doesn't matter. All right, so a 20 for 26, and give me a strength saving throw. Oh yeah, no problem. So it does not get any bonus stuff. It is no longer dodging. It is fully invested in ass kicking. All right. You're Stimfei flying overhead, trying to stay alive. Conventional Triceratops is also going to be bucking wildly. It sees that there is this other one is attacking Phil, and it says, "I'll help!" And it backs up, and then it rushes forward. Here we go. And extreme crit.
Oh
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So that is an additional... Oh, wait, there's a new feature where you could just make something a critical. There we go. All right.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. We'll see. I'm okay.
Holy shit. All right. Give me a strength save.
I hope
Triceratops,
it's empty in there.
yeah, Triceratops super nasty because if they did drop you to 0 with a gore, you would fail your strength save automatically, and then they'd immediately trample you for 2 failed death saves.
Oh.
Yeah, holy shit. Okay, secured Amazon warrior. She's pinned against the wall. Philip is there, but she's empowered by these 2 Triceratops whooping your ass. She takes her chakrams, and 1 in each hand. She is going to hit you with them. All right, here we go. 1 and 2. And each of these is extra reckless. So first one and second one. All right, looks like the first attack wouldn't have hit you.
Yeah, it missed. It missed.
Yeah. The second attack, though, hits for a whopping 6 points of damage. Basically, a third Triceratops. Basically. All right. Their rage, only... oh, yeah, plus 2 damage, too. Yeah, so sorry, 8 whole damage. Nice. And let's see, that brings us to Swarmy Basilisk, who is just gonna take a nap.
I don't know why I'm...
There we go. Alright, Committed Basilisk is making its way up the river, and then onto land. And then it's gonna dash forward. And that is its turn. Nerve-wracking Stimfei. Is this the one that Reset is absolutely manhandling? I can't tell. Let's see. Nerve-wracking, where are you? No, you're waterproof. You're ornamental. You're hypothetical.
He came up to see us to confirm that we were up here. He's this
okay.
100 feet up.
Yes. Yeah, so he's just going to keep flying around. All right. Fabulous. Amazon is dead skis. Okay. With its master dead, it will seek sweet vengeance. It is going to swoop overhead, and as it does a little flyby, it's going to machine gun fire its pinions at Philippocles. This is some heavy-duty tanking you're doing here. Jesus.
Oh my god.
All right.
Which one is this? Hypothetical?
Hypothetical, yeah.
Is there any way I could get in the way of that, or?
No, I'm
is he-
fine. I'm fine.
He's kind of in front of
I'm
me?
fine.
Okay.
I thought you would steer the T-Rex or the Triceratops charge with like your foot, like push them in a different direction.
All right, so unflattering, Basilisk is going to start making its way into the fight. It's pretty beat up, but there's a lot of dead bodies over there. There's a lot of shit going on, and these things are very aggressive. So it's going to move, and then it has aggressive, so it's going to move again to get right up on you guys. It's going to try to take a bite at Reset. Let's see, here we go. Bonus action, aggressive, inventory, bite. There we go. 26 for 16 piercing and 9 poison. All right. That brings us to Cyrus, up on the hill. It is a fucking clusterfuck down there.
We're gonna move right here. And then we're gonna do something we haven't got to do with the staff yet. We are gonna slam it down, and lightning will charge up it and form a giant aspect of a bronze dragon.
Okay.
So you use the bronze dragon ability, so I get to use both the frightening presence and the lightning strike.
All right.
So it's a 120-foot line of lightning. Trying to angle it so it gets.
Remember, you're 50 feet up right now, so it's going to be hard to get these guys that are right below you into it. I mean, if you were down on the ground with them or closer to them, like, because these Triceratops are maybe 15 feet tall.
Okay, I will use. Easy enough. I'll use the bonus action to do my leap ability.
Okay.
So I count as flying for the turn, so I don't hurt myself.
Hype. Okay. So you're gonna leap down, then slam the staff, shoot the lightning, and then do the thing. Got it.
Line of lightning should hit all four.
And I just ask out of professional curiosity, do you close your eyes as you're landing? Because there is a basilisk down there.
Yep, I'll trust in my blind sight.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and post all that stuff up for me. So I know what saves I've got to make and all that good stuff. All right, 120 foot long, only 5 feet wide, which is good for reset. I'm assuming you don't want to hit her with it. But you can draw out a template if you'd like to try to tag as many people and creatures as possible.
I think that kind of hits everyone I need to.
Yeah, awesome. All right. So let's see, dexterity 17. Here we go. Okay, let's see. Wow, fastest Triceratops, not lying. Makes the save. Other Triceratops fails, Basilisk fails, and somehow that Amazon makes the save. Alright, give me that damage. 9d6. Alright.
36 damage.
So let's see. Fastest and dripping take half. There we go. And then these two take the full amount. Also, that Birdo is trapped in there too. So I probably need to roll for that. Though I think it actually went right between it and Reset, so that's all good. You killed that Basilisk. It fucking dies.
Fantastic.
All right. Well
and
done,
everyone
well done.
else who is living has to deal with frightening presence.
Okay. So that's another DC 17, but this is a wisdom save. All right. Let me roll. The robots don't have to roll, and that's everybody. All right, here we go. Wisdom save. Okay. Fastest Triceratops. Jesus Christ. Yeah, wow. Your conventional Triceratops also not afraid. Dripping Amazon is afraid. Reliable Basilisk is afraid. And secured Amazon is afraid. So all three of these are afraid. Wow. Okay. Anything else?
So that was my cool move that I could do.
Yeah, dope. Alrighty. Wow. All right. She is dead. Dripping Amazon warrior. She is afraid. I guess with disadvantage, she will try and make 2 chakram attacks against Reset. So here we go. Reset 2 disadvantaged chakram attacks. 1 and 2. These are +2 damage if they hit. Unlikely with the oh my god.
Dripping?
Yeah, dripping.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, they missed. Damn it, they missed.
Okay. I know it would have been cool to catch it and throw it back, but
You'll never catch one.
Let's see. Ornamental Stibfey. Immune to everything in the world. Just flying overhead. Realizes that shit's gone south and it's going to start flying away. As it sort of gets towards the edge of the map, you see just a fucking hailstorm of arrows fly out of nearby areas and start pelting it. I mean, that's an exaggeration. It's much further away they'd have to get, but you get the same idea. They're killing any birds that try to leave the island. All right, so we'll get him out of here. Hi, Patia, it's you.
I'm gonna move a little bit towards the ledge here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna yell at Phil. How badly do you need these Triceratops to die?
I'm fine. You know Phil, he's not fine.
It's not fun. Okay. All right. We'll do one of these. Let's see.
Ooh, all right.
There we go.
hail of-
Reset and Phil, you will be fine.
Oh, nice,
Because
nice.
math.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let me get this little birdo, and this, and I'm so sorry, lady. You're not gonna live through this. Okay. They have to make dexterity saves. Fastest. Are you gonna make it again? Against all odds?
Nope.
Almost.
No. You tried your best. So the Birdo makes it. The others do not. So I will unselect Birdo, and all these guys are going to take the full damage. There we go. That lady is just hammered to death. Both the Triceratops are now bloodied. And the Birdo, which had gotten a little bit of an ass beating from Reset, is... let's see... almost dead. Oof. Alright. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope.
Okay. And everything there is difficult terrain until the end of your next turn. Alright.
Yes.
Reliable Basilisk is scared. And it's like, nope. And it's going to run away.
Did they bring a freaking dragon? No.
Yeah.
And Committed's like, more for me.
Yeah. Committed has not turned its back on this mission. Alright. Waterproof does not like what Reset did to it. But it also does not want to get beat up by Reset again. Fortunately, it's no longer in melee. Oh, wait, you're still grappling it, though, right?
Yeah.
I guess if you're still grappling it, then it will just scream in your face again. Because that seemed to work last time. So give me a Constitution save. Okay, no problem this time. All right, and its speed is 0 because you have it grappled. Reset to you.
Okay. So the two Triceratops here are clearly a problem. The fastest one, I'm going to lean over from
A lightning
conventional.
bolt inside.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, pickle spear the.
That's its
the
cutie
fastest
mark.
Triceratops.
All right. Yeah, you pickle spirit right in the head crest.
Yeah. Second attack. This is with flank. With
Okay. Yep, that's gonna hit.
Yep. So 16. And then my flurry of blows using the bird.
Okay. Meanwhile, there's just a constant like ringing in your ears from the deaf status. All right. Well, the first one's gonna hit. The second one is not. This mountain of hit points is still going.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from Reset?
Let me see. This basilisk here, is this basilisk scared or it made it save?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Any stim phase in the sky right now?
The one that ran away, yours, and then there's one up here on the above the cliff.
Okay. I'm just gonna position myself between Phil and the dripping Amazon warrior.
Okay. Anastasia, to you.
I see this committed coming up like a cat. He's ready to pounce. I'm gonna try and knock him back as well.
He's shaking his back hips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I blast him a little bit to get him to go away. 1, 2. Oh.
Okay, yeah, both of those are gonna hit for 8 and 8, and he has knocked back 20 more feet.
All right. Then that's all I got. I'll fly over onto the sword now to get a better view of the entrance. And I'm done.
Okay. Philippa, to you.
Okay, yeah, Phil's gonna bonus action grapple reset.
Okay.
Do you let me?
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then he's gonna, for the first time ever, take the disengage action and
wow.
fly into
Yeah.
the air.
I'm so sorry. I
What?
wanted to heal Phil. I totally forgot.
Oh.
I throw some
Oh, if you
D6s
heal me,
at
it might
him.
change. It might change my. What I did.
totally was like, what should I do with my turn?
Okay, so do you heal Phil then?
Yes, please. Yeah, I'd like to throw
Okay.
some D6s.
So with your
at him.
bonus action, you gotta throw some d6s on him. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot of d6s.
Yeah, that's.
You haven't even entered the dungeon yet. Oh my god. All right.
I always roll
Phil,
so low, so I have to.
Phil, you got 18 out of 5d6.
That's all I needed.
Okay.
Alright, Phil is not going to grab bonus action grab or reset though.
Okay.
He's going to attack this Triceratops between him and Cyrus twice. Not recklessly.
Known in legend as the fastest Triceratops. Okay. Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I said not recklessly.
Yeah. So 23 is going to hit, and a 19 is going to hit for a total of 26 damage, and that will end the life of fastest Triceratops. Anna, as it dies, you hear it say, "Master, I come for you." And it falls over dead.
I might be so sad that I fall out of the sky.
All right. Anything else from Phil?
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action grapple the conventional Triceratops. I'm gonna try and grab its horn and point
Okay.
it away from me.
All right. Dope. All right. There's no gym for the Triceratops, so it's just going to roll a normal strength check. Yeah, you grab hold of its horn.
And that is my turn.
All right.
We're fine.
That brings us to your Stimfey, which is just kind of flying around doing its own thing. All right, conventional Triceratops. All right. Unable to gore you, it turns its head left. It turns its head right. It kind of butts its head forward. And instead, it rears up, kind of tugging you just slightly in the air. And it basically just tries to bring its stomping feet down on either you or Reset, whoever it can get a hold of. I'll roll a die. Odd, it's Reset. Even, it is you. All right, even for Phil. Here comes a stomp, less powerful than a gore. 20 for 17.
All right.
And it has no speed because you have it grappled.
Take
All
6
right.
less damage, Phil.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
All right.
nice.
Okay, that brings us to Swarmy Basilisk, who I'm just going to remove from the fight. Committed Basilisk. Committed Basilisk asks himself, how committed am I really? And he just slithers into the water and starts to swim away.
And it nods their head.
All right, that brings us to nerve-wracking Stimfey, who is dead? Question mark? Still being
Up here on the
used?
cliff.
Oh, is he up here on the cliff? Okay. More than likely, he is going. Oh, he sees there's a Hypatia all by herself. He's gonna swoop down, dropping his elevation a bit, and from 20 feet above Hypatia's head, he is going to fire Pinion Storm at her. But
You will
I don't think a 14 is gonna hit. All right.
Nope.
He's got a storm of opinions.
Hypothetical Stibfay is Jesus, where are you at? Oh, right here? Okay. Let's see. It sees there's an Anastasia over there. It is going to fly past you, and as it does, it's gonna try and drop some Pinion Storm on you. Here we go. Oh, Anna.
Yeah.
Look at that. All right. So it flies by and little machine gun sounds as it fires a bunch of needles out of its wings at you. Unflattering Basilisk is dead skis. Cyrus, to you.
Alright.
Okay.
We'll shift our way around here. And smack at this conventional Triceratops.
Okay. It's really not conventional because it has a feathered crest, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, 20 is definitely going to hit.
We'll add a Psionic Strike to do additional
Looks like, what, 5 damage?
5 more damage.
Okay. All right.
And
It
it
is
has
still
DC
going.
15 intelligence or DC 15 or be knocked back 10 feet horizontally.
Okay.
Because we get the telekinetic thrust now with Psionic Strikes.
When you deal damage to a target with Sonic Strike, you could force the target to make a strength saving throw. All right. It will try to make a strength saving throw. Here we go. It definitely does.
Okay. Figured it's worth it.
Yeah. All right. You have another attack?
Yep.
Uh, 18 is also going to hit for another 9 points of damage. This creature is breathing heavy. It is staggering, drool coming out of its mouth. Its dead rider flopping around on its back. Yeah, its eyes are just rolling around crazed. It does not look like it is going to stop until you stop it. Anything else from Cyrus?
Nope. He's just going to prepare for if anything comes close to him.
All right. This Amazon, having caught her chakrams that she threw before, still frightened, seeing everything is falling apart, but not wanting to give up, is going to attack again. She's going to throw her chakram twice at Reset. These are both at disadvantage. So they just go sailing past you and then back into her hands. Yeah, terrible. All right, Hypatia, to you.
I give her a look of disappointment, just like
Yeah,
my
that-
token.
That's the one that decided not to go alert people. So she's
Yeah, she's feeling real bad right now.
And she got dragon
Yeah.
feared.
Yeah, now she can't get to the entrance to warn anybody.
Oh man, that sucked. I was shooting a firebolt at this Triceratops, but then I didn't.
Yeah, 11 is just, it's not enough. It blasts down into the ground, clods of earth fly up everywhere. People turn their attention up and see that you're still there, being harried by the Stibfay, but it not able to get through your mental defenses. Anything else from Hypatia?
Nope.
Okay. Reliable Basilisk is Dunzo's. It is also going to run away. Assuming you don't chase them down, I'll just remove them from combat. Waterproof Stibfay, still held by Reset, still screaming at Reset's face. Give me a Constitution save. Oh man, you take another D6 of psychic
Being
damage
Deaf? Oh, it's psychic. Okay.
as it screams at you.
Oh.
1 point of psychic damage. Your ears are just squirting blood out at this point. The eardrums are just ruptured. It's horrible. All right. Reset, to you.
Okay, so this Triceratops that I'm on looks like he's almost dead, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Stab him.
All right. 10 damage. It lets out a one last honking cry and trembles and collapses.
Okay. I forgot to do this earlier with the person, so this time you're gonna see some of, I guess it's life force.
Oh, some
kind of thing.
dragonborn shit. Okay.
Yeah.
When you reduce a creature with a 5 feet of 0 hit points, you gain temp HP equal to your wisdom modifier plus your monk level, minimum of 1 temporary hit point. Okay?
So plus 11. Okay. And then I'm gonna.
Okay, that's not weird, Phil. You just watch Reset pull the soul of this Triceratops out of its body and sort of wrap it around herself.
We need to talk.
I go over here with the bird still.
Okay.
I'm just going to look at her with my face of disappointment, just like this, and I'm gonna slap her with my spear.
Okay. All right. And with that, she is knocked out.
And then I'm going to look at the bird. I'm gonna go up to the statue. I'm gonna smash the bird against the statue.
All right, go for it. The bird has 1 hit point left. As you go to smash it, the bird begins to claw at you and bite your arm, and then finally, you manage to deal that last point of damage and smash.
No one
it.
saw the first hit. No one saw.
Oh, right. Sure.
I think we were
I
all
covered it with
looking
my
right
body.
at you.
Yeah, after you.
All right.
I just turn
Shang
around
Tsung,
with
the
both
freaking
of their
Triceratops.
souls. Yeah, both of their souls coming into me and pretend nothing happened.
Okay. Okay, so
Cool.
with that, you guys have managed to secure the entrance to the prison. All right.
So typical tactic, we cave it in and go inside.
Just cave it in so no one can escape. Damn. When you guys are ready to move to the next map, which is the formal entrance, like inside this cave, just kind of put all your minis roughly in this general area so I can just hero stack you.
Do the basilisks look like they want nothing to do with us?
Oh yeah, they all ran away. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe let's catch our breath.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does anybody need a 10-minute cat nap?
Oh yeah. Reset, you're weird. Flies up to Hypatia, picks her up, flies her down.
Okay.
Hit me with it.
Okay.
Does it
I
only
assume
work
we
on
can
one
take care of
person?
these Stimfay.
Nope, I can do up to 3.
I'm good.
I think. Why don't Anna use up all your healing?
Oh, Anna uses all her healing, then takes the
Oh,
cat
yeah.
nap. Ooh, that's some synergy right there.
And then I get my key back too. So I'm gonna use my healing as well.
Okay.
So this ability that I've never used. Quick and heal.
Okay. Bill.
Hypatia, go ahead and take DM inspiration from me because it's so nice to see someone take a spell that supports the whole party. It's so nice.
I think you've used it once in our camp in Water Dragon Heist, right?
Cyrus will still be standing here. Is it okay to open my eyes now?
only needed to use it that one time. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's safe to open your eyes.
Oh, okay.
All right. Your B team rolls in from behind the statue.
Basilisk stakes.
Yeah, and they yeah, and Corinna's like so excited. She's got like the head of a basilisk. She's just like holding this head of a basilisk in like her offhand. She's like, "Look, Reset! Look what I found!"
Oh,
And then she sees all the fighting that you guys did, and then she doesn't feel as cool about her basilisk, but she still feels pretty cool about it. Right.
use your spells too.
I did.
No, yeah, the dice are long rest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they are? Okay, yeah, keep those.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to.
It's those bardic inspirations that they come back on a short rest at this level. So
Yeah, let me get my key back.
You just keep getting more health, and I don't know if my healing can keep up with how much health you have now.
I think I took over 100 damage in that one round. When Phil wakes up from his catnap, he's like, "Yeah, maybe we should kill those and then the rider next time."
How does this work out, Patty? What happens when you do this?
Basically, I set up my tent, and I like sprinkle a little magic dust on the door, and I usher you inside, and you take a nap. But it's like 10 minutes for me outside, but a whole hour for you guys inside.
Wow.
You have a portable hyperbolic time chamber.
Oh, that was incredible.
Yeah, it just doesn't think what's happening, it just goes and it just falls over.
yeah.
Just like curls up little wings. Adorable.
Is there any kind of check I could do to recognize what Reset did to those people?
Wow. I would probably say Arcana or Religion would probably be.
Let me look at my attributes. It doesn't matter
history.
which one.
History might also provide something.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do a religion.
Yeah, you don't have Helica anymore.
Okay, you have no idea where she's getting these new abilities from. You were under the impression that she was studying the way of the shield. You spent a lot of time in Eregia. You don't remember hearing anything about the shield bugs being able to do stuff like that.
Did I recognize it as like a soul sucking, or was it just something completely foreign to me? Like I have no idea what it is.
Reset, what is the spell animation for that move? What are they actually seeing?
I was thinking something similar to like the Dragonborn thing.
Okay.
So
their body starts to glow. There's like some wind, and then their ghostly spirit kind of like, and then into you kind of thing. Okay, yeah, then that's exactly what you saw, Phil.
So what did you do to them?
What?
This particular Triceratops looking rough. It's all like a mummified husk almost.
Look at what you did to it.
I borrowed their life. They don't need it anymore.
I didn't know that was something you could do, Reset.
It was something I learned.
Cyrus definitely raised an eyebrow to that.
Cyrus learned some new things.
Anexia, who is Moxetta, is kind of looking up at the sky, and she says, "Are you ready? We shouldn't tarry too much longer."
Yes, let's head in.
And it's just
Yeah,
gives
we
Reset
can
a
go.
worried look, but doesn't say anything.
All right. Let me get you over to the prison entry. All right. I think I grabbed everybody before they wandered off. Oh, there we go. All right. Let me check the lighting here. Okay, it's dark because it's a cave. Got it. All right. Let's see. Dynamic lighting working. Good stuff. All right. Okay. As you approach, there are four very handsome, I want to say, possibly inappropriately sexualized male forms that are statues that are kind of placed as guards in front of the keep. They seem to be dressed like Dragonlords in their traditional, like, cultural appropriation attire, where they took their old school stuff and tried to make it look like Thylean culture. So it's like a mix of like Western European, Western European, and then also like ancient Greek. So the four of them are standing there. Those of you who would recognize such figures throughout history, you realize that these are not historically accurate. If anything, they seem to be almost a mockery of the Dragonlords.
Any of them look like Astreus?
You brought Moxena with you, and she raises a hand and says, "Be careful. Those aren't statues."
Guardians?
Sigh and say, of course they're not.
You do see the stone doors of the prison built into the side of the cliff. Double doors that lead in. Moxena says, "Careful!"
I feel like I would have, while the catnap was happening, taken 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic.
Sure. Let's see. Okay. Per my friend Jeremy Crawford, these golems would not show up as Detect Magic because they are currently not activated. But by telling you that, I've told you that they're golems.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just tell everyone, let's just not irritate them. Are the doors magical at all?
Yes. So the doors are enchanted. When you are checking it out, you're pretty sure it's a magic mouth situation. More than likely, when you approach, magic mouth will ask you something, and then you probably have to give it a passcode or something like that.
Okay. I'll look at Moxena. I'll say, do you know any kind of a password?
She's like, I've been away this whole time. Did you take anyone alive? We didn't run into anything except basilisk on our approach.
I'm gonna look at Reset. I'm gonna raise an eyebrow. I'm gonna say no, we didn't. Well, maybe we can guess it. Maybe it'll be like a question.
Why don't I just break it?
Yeah, then I think the golems will attack us. Sorry, the totally normal statues will attack us.
Why don't we just break the totally normal statues and then break the door?
I mean, I think they'll still attack us, but if that's our option.
Maybe there's a password.
Yeah,
Hold
there's.
on. Is there?
Oh, did any of the
Still
statues look like
sleeping?
Astreus?
No, they just look like beefcake Chad memes, basically. Like, I don't want to put it out here, but sometimes some of these Amazons, they would be like the Amazon version of like 4chan basement dwellers. They overly sexualize the male form and are very disrespectful about it. So that's kind of the take on these statues. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out the destroyed Stimfay that I have and ask, maybe you could get an answer out of this thing. Could you fix it? And then would it know? It can deliver messages, right?
I mean,
But don't they just click?
Yeah. Yeah, Talus has never made any sense to me.
Okay. How about we take the statues and we just move them away from here? and then we bash the door, activating them. Would that work?
But then we'll be trapped. With 4 statues blocking our only exit? Question mark?
So Hypod, your knowledge of golems is they are almost always set to guard a specific thing. Generally, if they are attacked, they can animate to defend themselves, and if it's within their programming, they can trigger from things approaching, things crossing over a threshold or a certain area, proximity based. They technically have sight, so if they see something, so more than likely this is related to the door itself, though.
Yeah. I'm gonna say let's just try and guess the password.
Ooh, Roxana, what's your sister's names again?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, just a second.
Oh, no, sorry.
Oh no, I was like reading deeper into the prison. Let's see.
You know who's pretending to be the queen now?
Well, the sisters take turns pretending, so it's unknown. Hold on.
What is their mother's maiden name?
Let's see. Man, these are all great questions. I should totally have memorized. Hold on.
Can we guess multiple times?
How many?
I mean, probably not.
All right, so the original Queen Thylea. Her sisters' names are Leah and Nastura. Okay.
I was gonna say, long live the queen. Name. Ever miss she rain or something? Maybe. What do we think they would use as a password?
Shouldn't we see what it asks for first?
Well,
Yeah, maybe there's a hint. Maybe there's a. Are there any like rocks around or anything?
Go,
like
reset my
somebody-
password.
yeah, that somebody like wrote the thing. Yeah, you can investigate the area if you want.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay.
I mean, I
anyone
could do
else
it if
wanna
you
do
want.
It? Yeah. Like you see me start, and then you're like, yeah, maybe I should, and I'll just tell you. But I won't give you advantage because I don't know what I'm doing.
You know, there's this old Arisian play I've seen once where the hero actually seduced a door to open.
Do you want me to seduce it?
Well, if anyone could, it's probably you.
Alright, I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna just start saying crazy things to the door. I'm gonna talk about the fertility shrine. I'm gonna talk about.
Just putting all their business out there.
I mean, it ain't my business. So.
Okay. All right. So as you approach the door, a feminine mouth appears on the door, and it says, "Speak the password, or face the consequences."
You come here often?
The door says, "That is not the answer. You have one more attempt."
Phil doesn't say anything after he has said. He walks back. We got one more attempt. It wasn't secret fertility shrine.
Is anything on that investigation?
Oh yeah. Rosette knocks someone out with her staff. They're just over there, like moaning at the foot of the statue.
Well, then I will go get that person.
Okay.
And I will then realize that I am not strong, and I will get Philippa to come and get that person.
Okay.
Oh, wait, this person's probably still terrified of me. Oh, no, wait, it took 10 minutes. Never mind.
Yeah. All right. So you guys, she'll be out for a couple of hours, but you guys can try to rouse her by providing a single point of healing.
I'll start by giving her a kiss and see if that works.
Yeah, Reset, I thought you deliberately like took a prisoner alive because you're like, I slap her with my spear. I was like, oh damn, okay. So I was like, she's knocked out, and then you guys are like, damn, we killed everyone. Everyone.
I didn't say anything.
All right. So is anybody gonna drop a heal on this person?
Do we have a potion?
Potion, a good berry.
Oh, I don't know if you allowed Cabbage to still give people good berries, but
No way.
yeah. So
That
then no.
was for we left the boat forever ago.
When Cabbage becomes a full-fledged B team member because her ability to let you visit islands you didn't know about is no longer needed, then sure, we'll make that her thing. Is you guys can cast Goodberry.
Do we want to waste a potion?
Is
have any
the
way?
perfect fruit still good? Or did it spoil?
No, I think it was super good.
Try
She's
to
gonna
feed
go
her
up and
that.
just stuff like magic fruit in her mouth.
Oh, she could choke. Back up.
Okay.
No,
The wand of healing. Poke it in his chest.
All right.
Back up.
Let them use that fruit for science.
I'll use a charge of the wand of healing.
Okay. This woman has fruit kind of mushed around her face. Not enough to have used up the fruit, though, because I don't want you to waste your resources. Anna interrupts you. She's going to bonk her. She's going to bonk her on the
No,
head
I gotta
gently.
bonk her.
All right. She comes to, and she looks around, and she sees Philippa there, and she says, "You, all of you, what are you doing here?"
We're here to restore the rightful queen to the throne, and you've been misled.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know what's inside the prison, right?
I am not to speak of it, and I never
Okay.
will.
Okay, I'll speak of it then. It's the princess that everyone thinks is dead, but she's not actually dead because some evil Medusas killed the queen and they hid her away to steal her blood. And that's why she's here, and that's why you're here. And I don't think you want to serve some evil Medusas, so just tell us how to get in there and save these people.
All right, with a 3 deception, she look you right in the eyes, and she says, "You are strong and beautiful, but you will not make me betray my queen. There is no such thing being hidden away in these ruins." You know that she is lying.
But it's not actually your queen. It's the evil Medusa that killed your queen. Doesn't that make you mad?
Ooh, she like scrunches up her face. She doesn't like what she's hearing here. You can tell that this person is indoctrinated, and what you're saying is hurtful to their world beliefs.
I will go up and threaten to turn her into stone.
Oh shit. Okay. She laughs and says, "I have been marked by the queen. I will never be turned to stone."
Well, that one will suck your soul out like the other ones, and I'll like turn her head to see the decrepit bodies.
All right. As a group, one of you could drop an intimidation with advantage.
I could do it.
It's a +3.
I've got a higher one
Okay, you could do it.
because my DM's cool and he lets me use my muscles to scare me.
Okay. Yeah. She sucks in her breath, and her eyes burn with hatred, and she says, "What do you want from me?"
Just the password of the door. It wasn't secret fertility shrine.
She blanches and says, "Why would it be that? You are fools." And then she kind of stares at the door, and you kind of tell that she's thinking to herself, it's not like they'll be able to survive what's in there. Hey. And she says, "Yes, the words of entry are, by the grace of Lutheria."
Damn, that was my next guess. Alright, do you want us to keep you prisoner forever, or do you want me to just give you a quick death?
Alright, I'm gonna just roll a charisma check for this lady. Okay, she got higher than 10. I will live, but I will not help you.
Okay, I take my rope, and I just start binding her up real good, and I give her to Enika.
Okay. Enika punches her in the stomach until she runs out of hit points and is KO again. Yeah, it's a lot of punches. A lot of punches from Pythor's little girl.
Sorry.
Yep. And then she... Alright, she says, welcome to the B team.
You want to do it, Risa?
I swear
I
to
feel
God,
like you just want to do it.
I'm never gonna get to run any goddamn golems in this game. Like, you guys have walked past so many golems in the time that we have played this campaign.
No, there was that time in the temple. There were so many golems.
Oh, you're right. There were the
Ice
two.
golems, yeah.
There were the two bronze golems. Yep, the two bronze golems.
They
Okay.
kicked her ass.
Yeah, they did.
Really
They
did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
they
had
did kick
enough
some
of
ass.
golems.
Yeah. All right.
An elevator golem.
These are marble golems,
No,
guys.
there's no more
They were
elevators in this campaign.
marble golems. Okay. All right. The mouth appears and says, "Speak the entry phrase, or face
By
the
the-
consequences."
By the grace of Lutheria.
Ah, your words are heard, sister.
You sounded a little too sincere there, Risa. I don't know.
All right. You see a 15-foot wide stairwell that leads down to a landing, which leads to more stairs. I will phase out the B team. Swoosh.
Careful, you guys. Bill, do you need light?
Oh, it's hella dark, yeah.
Yeah, can I get some?
What do you want light on?
My boobies.
No, it's not an object.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just put it on my axe then.
Put it on his head.
All right.
I was really embracing his womanhood.
Yeah, I mean, like life is an adventure. This is like Doctor Who.
I mean,
Finally,
that's up to the
yeah.
DM, but I don't think that would qualify.
There was a guy that used to have his teeth. He cast light on his teeth, his mouth bones.
That's really
All right,
smart.
whoa.
Getting closer to
Stop right there. Stop right there. As you are walking, oh wait, I have a pause button. What am I saying? As you are walking down these stairs, I'm gonna need. Well, are you guys being stealthy? I guess is a question. Or are you guys just heading down the stairs like, let's do this shit?
I'm trying to be stealthy and following the wall.
Okay. Let's do another group stealth check.
Music's playing. We have to make.
Yeah. Okay. I'll count Anna's critical as 2 successes. Oh my god. All right. A nearly flawless execution. You guys are like a team of SEAL Team 6 ninjas. Phil, from where you're at, you hear 2 women talking from ahead and to the left. And they're basically saying, ugh, another long day. I can't wait for the war. These idle days of training surely must lead up to something significant. And the other one says, yes, sister. Everything works towards the Queen's goals. Soon, Themis will be a nation feared by all. With the power of the Titans backing us, we will finally take from the world that which we deserve. And then there's some, evil chuckles. And then someone says, pass me the grapes. A little slice of life for you. Alright. I'll unpause.
What's it called?
So I do like the army, like the two, like the two fingers, pointing at the corner. And then I do the weight, like the open hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then I do the grab my bow.
Oh, wait, I actually have flavor text here. Oh, I forgot to read you the flavor text in the first area. So, retroactively in the first area, a forest of life-sized human statues stands on the island. A majority of these marble statues are beautiful, naked young men. A handful are different, belonging to two distinct groups. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Entry chamber. The entrance to this underground complex is... there are two women sitting at a table. Both are armed with swords and bows. Really, did I interrupt everything for that? Okay, whatever. Yeah, so let's keep going. Thanks, flavor text. Oh, Phil, from where you are, you see the one woman, you hear the other, and not to stereotype, but if there are Amazons, there are also going to be Stimfang nearby.
Okay. So I'll do 2 plus symbol, 2. Bird hand motion. I wasn't trained for this, so it's off.
Performance check.
Here, we'll see how good it is. I think it was private.
Yeah. It is a passable performance. You guys get the idea that Phil's saying that there are four creatures in the room.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna grab my bow and I'm gonna shoot that one.
Okay. All right, you guys won the initiative. All right, not the initiative, but you guys for sure have the surprise round. So let me roll everybody into initiative real quick. And when their turns come up in this first round, they will not get to do anything. And until their turn comes around, they do not have any reactions.
What?
I'm
going first?
I'm going to throw some combat music onto the Groovy 2.
Mark down this day.
Hear the
Hypatia goes
stretching
first.
of the bow.
I rolled 2 5s.
What's wrong with me?
All right. Let's start it off. Hypatia.
I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I'm surprised. Now I need to skip my turn. Not really.
Okay.
Let's see.
For these purposes, if you want to let Phil take the shot first and then take your turn, like the two of you just flip flop for this part, for this round, that's fine.
Nah, it doesn't matter. I'm
Okay.
just gonna firebolt the one closest to me.
All right. Yeah, that's gonna hit. She takes 8 points of damage, and looks around wide-eyed and confused. Okay. Anything else from Hypatia?
I'm gonna go back here behind some people.
All right. Philippa, you had a arrow cocked and ready to go. Right as you get ready to loose the arrow, a burst of flame flies past you. Woof! You take this lady right in the chest, and like a Boromir, the arrow's just sticking out of her chest like a pincushion, and she's just looking around, frantically trying to figure out what is happening. All right, loosing another shot. Oof. Okay, it hits her again. She is
Just like
bloodied. Just like Boromir. All right. Anything else from Phil?
Yeah, I'll walk out and I'll pull my axe out. Get the
Okay.
attention. And that's my turn.
Okay. Dizzying Amazon warrior. She looks over and she sees you. She spends her turn being gobsmacked. She looks at these two bronze doors over here. And she looks to her doodads flying around. You see one down here on this barrel and one hanging out by the statue of Lutheria. All right, Anastasia, to you.
That's a camera.
No, that's
Oh,
the
is
real
it?
one.
No, that's an actual Stimfang.
I didn't drop any cameras down.
Yeah, it's undercover. It's undercover.
No, I'm just gonna be stealthy. I think I got this one.
Okay.
I guess, do I have to rehide or?
Since you're not a rogue and you moved, yeah, you will need to reapply the hide action.
I'll try that. Masters.
Okay. Everyone, Anastasia is hiding. Wink.
I'm done though.
Okay. Resets.
I'll come up here. See the. Okay, that's the bloodied one. So that's 22, 34, 5, 6. Gonna walk up to her and stab.
All right. You maneuver your spear around the 2 arrows poking out of her scorched chest and drive it home. She takes 10 more damage. She beef. Oh, God. Oof. All right. As she's kind of staggering around from the various attacks, second spear strike looks like it would have instantly killed her, except she sort of clumsily got out of the way.
Okay, for this one, I'm gonna do a little back roll, like I
Okay.
roll across this table here,
Okay.
and then out of the roll, I'm gonna backhand her with my shield.
All right. It's pretty cinematic. Go ahead, add cinematic bonus.
At 19.
Yep, that'll do it. She takes 7 points of damage and staggers forward, crashing into the thing and knocking these grapes off the desk.
Okay, she's still alive, right?
Yeah. She
And
is
then-
an Amazon champion.
Yep. As she knocks the grapes off the desk, I one more thrust of the shield forward, right into her face.
Oh, jeez. All right. 15 is enough. Her lip splits, blood spraying down her face. She is barely hanging on.
Okay. And then I just look past her to see Cyrus just about to peek around the corner.
Okay, dope. She turns her gaze to follow your gaze, and her eyes go wide. Both of these robots start to boot themselves up, but it's going to take the whole round to do so. You hear modem sounds as they connect to the server. Cyrus, to you.
Is up here. And as much as taking out the target would probably be good, I'm worried that getting to the door and preventing things from going in there would be better.
Okay. Yeah, there's this kind of brazier in the center of the room, burning brightly, or dimly, I guess.
And what the hell, we're gonna... May seem silly, but I have a feeling it's important. I'm gonna action surge to get to the doors themselves.
Okay. All
Try to
right.
stop anything from getting through.
All right. Well played. Okay. Hypatia, to you. This round, if they are able, they will start to
Okay. Just poking my head around the door.
Sure.
Well, you know what? I'm just gonna firebolt this chick again.
Okay. Oh yeah, that is gonna hit. And 12 damage. How does she die?
Oh. I'm kind of surprised. Mostly I just lit the arrows on fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dang, that's kind of an agonizing way to go. And yeah, she falls to the ground, clutching at the burning arrows. She is dead.
Neat. But I'm gonna take a step back.
All right. Phil.
Yeah, Phil's gonna jump on the table.
Okay.
And he's gonna just swing his axe twice at this chick.
Okay. Flank bonus from Reset.
I was very delicate to make sure I didn't take the curse.
All right. 14 is gonna hit. She is bloodied. Okay, and 24 is gonna hit. She has barely any health left.
Nice. I'm gonna bonus action grab her neck and lift her up
Okay.
for reset.
Let's see. Okay, she tries to not be lifted up, but probably not going to work. Nope. She put up a good fight, but you picked her up in a chokehold. She's just got a kick in her feet. All right. Anything else from Phil?
No, that's all.
Okay. She kind of gurgles out a shout, but it doesn't make it through her choked neck. She is going to take her chakram and just try to hit you in the side with it twice. So 1 and 2. Looks like a 22 for 7 and a 22 for 9 as she just starts shanking you in the side with this kind of triangular shaped chakram. You realize that the chakrams that these ladies are using are reminiscent of that triple snake brand that you saw.
Ugh.
All right. Anna, it's you.
There's a corner. I'll see the other Stimfay and remember that they're the noises they make really alert everyone else.
Yeah, yeah.
Try and take that one out. Let's
Okay.
stay over here. Blast. Oh.
Okay, 11 does not get through its armor. The second attack does. This is radiant damage. It takes full damage for the radiance. All right, do you knock it back or?
Can I knock it into the back of barrels?
Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. All right.
Stuck in there, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I'll have it make a, we'll say, dexterity save. What's your spell DC? Like a 17 or something? All right, yeah. So it gets knocked into the barrels, and the barrels kind of come down and pin it in place. All right, reset to you.
Okay. This one's almost dead and is grappled, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this Stimfay over here, it's not flying?
No, it's currently like it was, quote unquote, asleep at Lutheria's feet.
Okay, I'm gonna run over here.
Okay.
She can attack if she wants.
She's kind of busy with Phil. She's gonna save her reaction for deal with him.
Okay. I'm going to grab. Well, I'm just gonna stab the Stimfay.
Okay.
While looking up at Lutheria.
All right. Uh, 14 is enough. You stab down for 11 points of damage, bloodying the creature, and then finishing it off.
And then with my, I guess, item interact, I'm going to grab it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to toss it into this fire here.
Oh, damn. Okay.
And I'll end my turn kind of just looking at the statue.
All right. Fair enough. Champion is dead. This Stimfay is trapped. It's going to try and get itself free. Let's see. It is unable to pull itself free from the pile of barrels that has fallen on it, and it just lets out a pitiful, like, high-pitched scream, making, like, you know, that horrible resonating sound. Reset, your ears wince from hearing that sound, but it's not aimed at anyone in particular. All right, Cyrus, standing by the doors, you kind of feel a bit nervous hearing this scream. You look at the doors; they seem solid. They are solid bronze, so hopefully the sound did not pass through. All right, that brings us to Cyrus.
All right, we're gonna go down and shut this thing up.
Okay. Okay, 18 for 11 plus the damage it's already taken. It is Dunzo's. All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
Let's get back here and prepare.
Okay. Hypatia, to you.
I believe you guys aren't done yet.
Yeah, this one person with barely any health held by the throat.
Well, I kind of feel bad about this, but let's crush her brain.
Oh, jeez. Okay. She will try to make an intelligence saving throw. Not enough. Phil, as you're holding her, her eyes suddenly fill with blood. Blood gushes out of her nose, and she dies.
And my soul-sucking raises eyebrows? Come on.
Alright, let's see.
I was
We're
gonna
going
say,
to...
I'd peek under Hypatia's video to see, does her outfit change too already? You got new art?
For all I know, I just squeezed her throat so hard that she did
Makes
that.
sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Time speeds back up. You hear a bad crackling sound, and a whole bunch of like pyrotechnic smoke starts billowing out of the fire as the cell phone battery that keeps the Stimfay alive, which you're never supposed to throw into a fire, starts crackling and burning.
I started eating some grapes and looking at the papers on this thing.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little hard to see with all of the smoke coming up from the Stimfay, but as you kind of wave it away with the with your offhand, this is a map of Thylea, and it seems to detail some ideas for how the Amazons could contribute to the war efforts. Whether or not these are official plans or just the dreamings of bored prison guards who are trying to, impress their superiors, unknown.
Alright, yeah, I'll gather them up and I'll give them to Hypatia.
Okay.
I will keen mind memorize them.
Okay. Goodbye, grapes.
What are you looking at, Reset?
Nothing.
This room has a 20-foot high ceiling, and you do see that the statue of Lutheria does stand about 18 feet tall. It has a pro-offered basin in its one hand that seems to be filled with a perpetually burning oil. In her other hand, she is depicted holding a pitcher, presumably full of alcohol. She looks kind, but also stern, and you can see that there are small offerings left at the feet of the statue.
Is there any wine in this room?
Yeah. There's like entire barrels of it over here. There are some pantries here and here. Utensils for eating and snacks. Looks like there's some training dummies. Shoot your arrows at, practice while you're working.
Why don't we have a drink before we keep going?
No, I think that'd probably be a bad idea. You want to be as sharp as you can be.
Yeah,
That doesn't
just
bother me.
pour out some wine, Reset, and let's go.
I'll drink.
Yeah, she's just gonna get the drink together. She's gonna wander her way back here. Just
Just
randomly.
nonchalant. Yeah, okay. I got you.
Yeah, she's just like walking around, looking around everywhere.
How do you do that? I need to know.
There's a macro on your World of Warcraft hotbar at the bottom. If you click on the little folder to the left of the number 1, it'll show you the macros directory. You're looking for flip token, and you just drag that down to your hotbar, and it'll let you flip your token.
Yeah,
What are you looking at?
Just looking around the room, looking at the paintings. She walks by here. She drips a little wine, pours some wine out, goes over here, takes a sip, and continues moving. Pretty nice room here.
You do know we're in the middle of a mission, right?
God, these floors are all sticky.
Yeah, they haven't cleaned.
Oh,
I go
also
here,
worth mentioning. On the body of the Amazon champion, there was a ring of keys, bronze keys.
Ring.
Yeah.
I finished my wine.
Unless otherwise stated, all Amazons are wearing studded leather that mysteriously gives them a very good armor class, but somehow isn't magical. 2 chakrams, a short sword, a dagger, and personal effects. So
Can I roll insight to see if this is really out of common action for Rosette and how she's moving in a pattern, kind of?
I mean, you can, sure. Give me an insight.
And I'll grab the key.
Okay.
Guys, I think this will be.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Cyrus,
start
you don't
looking at
know.
the bodies.
You don't know what the hell is wrong with Rosette. Obviously, you know that there's some like Lutheria fangirl action going on, but beyond that, it's like there's obviously a lot going on to the point that right now in the middle of this mission with this insight roll, you're just not sure how to piece it all together.
Gotcha.
Really like wine before.
You have never seen her drink alcohol.
That's what
Yeah.
And just meandering around the battle.
Also, in the first session, she commented that it was wasteful and sloppy to pour out your wine. Yeah.
She is not acting like an Arisian.
Okay, Anna, you see that you have a ring of keys. There's several keys on the ring, so as to be inconvenient when you try to figure out which key is needed for which thing in a hurry.
How many keys are on there?
We'll say 5.
I give each of my teammates.
Okay.
This way. I don't know.
Okay.
Useful.
That seems like a ineffective use of the keys. But
Everybody is responsible for their own key.
Each of you must attempt to use a key. I will. I'm gonna figure out on my end which.
Dumb. I'm sorry. That's dumb.
Okay.
That's the DM one anyway.
As you guys figure out who has the right key, Hypatia, you have the right key for this door.
Okay. Well, I will use my key.
All right. The door should be openable now. Are you trying to be stealth still?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a new set of stealth checks as you open. Do you open both doors or just the one?
Should probably just open one if we're trying to be stealthy.
Okay.
Who did that?
Let's see them stealth checks. Uh-oh. Oof. Okay. As you open the door, they just swing open like well greased and clang against the walls. Someone yells from around the corner, in a small but gruff voice. Hey, careful with that door! Who is that?
It's the guard!
Okay,
That was an accident!
Give me a deception.
Who oiled these damn
Damn
doors?
slippery door!
Alright, let's see that sweet deception roll. Okay. I will roll her insight. God damn, Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, here we go. Okay, she says, "Hey! I don't recognize that voice. And she is going to roll into initiative. All right. So let me clear the initiative and add you guys in. All right. On your stealth check, you had 1 critical failure, and then 3 more people failed. It was pretty bad. All right.
I cannot roll initiative to save my life
Seriously,
today.
I'm gonna turn around and look at Reset and be like, "Are you okay?"
She's a little drunk.
What do you mean?
Not going first.
Yeah, wow.
twice in a row.
Hypatia, you're up first. Hypatia, your keen mind kind of recognizes that voice.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, I bet it's that halfling chick.
We are getting your buddy's worth of that art. Let me tell you. Like,
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna ready a firebolt for when I can see someone and take a step back.
okay. Alrighty. Phil, to you.
Yeah, we've been figured out. I'm gonna just go ahead and walk forward.
Okay. A
Take a
15-foot 15-foot hallway with a 15-foot high ceiling stretches before you. Up ahead to your left is a 15-foot wide passage that opens up into a room that has a set of pens constructed from bronze, each holding a mighty basilisk. Piles of white stone rubble just outside of each pen indicate their favorite snacks. Many of the shattered pieces are in the shapes of human limbs and faces. Seeing you, the creatures let out hungry rumblings, and a stocky, muscular woman turns to face you and says, "Who the fuck are you?"
You don't remember me? Do the cages look locked?
Currently the cages are locked, but I mean, obviously she's gonna try to run over and open the cages.
Yeah. I'm gonna action to dash.
All right.
Seriously, it wasn't that long ago.
All right, hold on. As you move up.
I'm ready. Hit me
okay.
with them.
This is gonna be quite a few. Let's see. One. I don't think these ones in the back. Nope. So give me 2 Constitution saves. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem. All right. As you rush up to her, and.
Bonus action grappler.
All right. Thylea of Themis is a warrior and an athlete. She will defy you with her strength. Maybe. Oh shit!
28.
Oh wait. Okay, because you're
Yeah,
raging.
I got it. Oh wait,
Oh,
that's not
no.
always, isn't it? No, I
Yeah.
didn't rage. I
Okay.
didn't rage.
As you go to grab
Wait a
her, she slaps your hand away.
She's feisty. I'm telling you, she's feisty.
All right. What
yeah.
else you got?
That's my turn.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, use my extra dash. bonus action
Basilisk
grapple.
hisses. It wants out of its cage. It wants to fight. Reset. Yeah, if you guys had made too much noise in that room, or they had noticed you coming, they would have alerted her, and you would have had 4 basilisks to deal with on top of everything else. Oh man, you guys are doing very good so far. Reset to you.
Paused.
Oh, my bad. Bloop.
Okay. 35 here. Okay, she's pretty far from the cages. Alright, I bring out the storm boomerang,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to knock her prone with it.
All right.
Oh. I will
Let's
boost that.
No need. 15 does hit.
Oh, okay.
All right.
She needs to make a strength save.
Strength save. Here we go. She makes it.
Okay, so then on a hit, she takes the full damage, and the save is just for the prone.
Okay.
Okay, so she's not prone. Second attack, I'll throw it again, but no thunder.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, jeez. Okay. You threw the hell out of that boomerang.
Just 11 damage.
All right.
And
Okay.
then my bonus attack. No flurry.
13 does not hit.
Okay. And then I will.
I love Fantasy Boomerang because it's so completely unrealistic, just like the chakrams. Because like in this infinite time span that is a D&D combat round, you're throwing it, bouncing it off the person, catching it, throwing it, bouncing off the person, catching it, throwing it, bouncing off the person, catching it. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's not even 6 seconds yet.
Yeah.
So I will just move back, I think. Yep, 10 feet.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
All right. Can't get out of its cage. Can't get out of its cage. Anastasia. You may or may not be muted, Anastasia.
Oh. I can get over there to be able to see her. So I'm just gonna dodge. Move up a little bit. My turn.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Halia sees what you're about. She is going to use Speed of the Eagle to disengage as a bonus action. She's going to use that incredible speed that comes from being a barbarian and overcomes the sadness of having little short half of legs. She's going to run up. Item interaction. She's going to unlock this door. And then she's going to, I guess, with the rest of her movement, come over to this one and unlock that door. Or unlatch that door. Excuse me. They're not locked because they're not like prisoners. But yeah, she's going to unlatch it.
She's able to unlock both of them?
Item interaction and then her actual action, because she did a bonus action to disengage. So that is her full action economy for a turn. All right. Her birdo sees that you're there. It is going to try and peck your eyes out, scratch your eyes out with its talons. There we go. This is against Phil, and it is only a 8, so that doesn't hit. And it is going to take flight and just be at about, I don't know, like 10 feet off the ground. So it's still within range of you in melee or whatever. It's just kind of flying around trying to attack you. All right. Rosy Basilisk is still trapped in the cage, and it rattles the cage trying to escape. Cyrus, to you.
All right. And here the basilisk, so I'm going to close my eyes when I get here.
Okay.
So when I come around the corner. No worries there.
Okay.
And
With
then
your
I'm
blind
going-
sight, you can sense that there's a birdo right here attacking Phil.
Yep, I am going to use a dash movement.
Okay.
Get myself right there.
All right, fair enough. Let's see. This Stimfey. Which Stimfey is this?
That's the dead one from last combat.
Oh, yeah. Let me remove it then. Bloop. All right. Hypatia, to you.
Welp. I guess I lost my thing. I don't really have anything to do right now. I guess I'll move forward.
Oh, also, if
I'll come to
either of you
just in
want
front of
your
her step.
familiars out, just let me know.
Let's see, and I'm not close enough to the basilisks, right? Yeah.
No, it's a 30 foot.
Okay. Let's just firebolt the Stimfey. That's what I
Okay.
want to do.
Alrighty. Ooh, that's a solid ass hit. It is almost dead.
Nice. That's what I'm doing.
Okay. Phil, to you.
Okay, looking at these cages, is it like could I latch it back without the key, or does it? I need the
Well,
key.
yeah, there's no key needed. It was just like it's like a dog kennel situation. There's just like a little bar they run across. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna close this door.
All right, fair enough.
But I think I need to make saves, right? Like.
Oh yeah, I need 4. Yeah, 4 Constitution saves.
All with advantage.
All right. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
That one was my item interact, and then I'm gonna run to this one. Use my action to close it.
She screams in outrage at you.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to try and grapple her again.
Oh my god. All right. Let's see how it pans out. Oof, 29 is hard to beat. Alright, she's punching you, she's kicking you, she's slapping you, but you did manage to grapple her.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna drag her away from the cages. Don't do that!
Oh my god. She is like foaming at the mouth with rabies. She's so upset right now. She just screams at you, "I'll kill you, you maracas!" And she's just like biting you and stabbing you, you know, out of turn. Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay. The basilisks are sad because they got locked back in their cages. Reset. To you.
Okay. Oh, my Foundry's lagging a little. Okay.
Oh, here I can clear chat real quick. Bloop.
Okay. I'm out of range, right? Of the basilisks?
30 feet. So, just out of range. Yep. As soon as you walk into the doorway, you're gonna be in range.
All right. Oh, I'm just gonna pummel her with boomerang hits.
Okay.
Oh, it's much faster now. Okay. 14.
14 is not enough.
11. That's not enough. And then I'll do 2 more for flurry.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. And that will hit.
So
right.
18 points of bludgeoning.
She is bloodied because she spent her round trying to get back up from the basilisk instead of raging. She used her whole action cover for that, and it didn't pay off at all.
Okay.
That sucks.
Rosette backed up, and then she decided, you know what? I'm not going to back up. Maybe she'll actually shoot something at me.
Oh, okay.
And she comes back out here.
All right. They can't go. They can't go. Anastasia.
Okay, I'll just follow Hypatia's lead and try and Sacred Flame the bird.
Okay.
A good dex. Yeah, whatever.
It's not really that great. Okay. We'll try to make a dex save. It does not make it. All right. With the 9 more damage that it takes, it sputters out and dies. All right.
Awesome. And then keep going this way and see. Well, I can't do a search action, but I'll be waiting near the doors.
There is another set of doors ahead and to your right, similar in all ways to the door you passed through to get in here.
But who has the keys?
Right, yeah. Thylea is very upset. I mean, rage would definitely be a solution, but what good is that going to do? All right. She's going to recklessly try to stab Phil, who is holding her, with her Xiphos. So 1 and a 2. So misses with the first attack, but she sticks you with that second one. 13 points of damage as she digs that Xiphos deep into your side. All right. Unfortunately, that is all she's got because she is grappled. Herberto is dead. The basilisk are trapped. Cyrus, to you.
All right. So she was reckless, but not raging.
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
Don't have to be reckless.
Yep.
Just verifying.
Yeah.
I am going to, psychically sensing her, tell her, you are a worthy opponent in the games, and for that, I will not kill you. And I'll just try to do non-lethal damage with the staff.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. You have advantage because she's reckless, so that's going to hit. There's the sound of a staff hitting a hollow coconut as you bonk her on the head. She's still going. And with that,
24
her eyes roll back at her head, and she is KO'd.
Yep, understood.
All right. I guess I'll take you guys out of combat then.
Yeah, see, I think the music's kind of good.
I'll drag her body out of there.
Okay. Where to?
It's just like right here.
Okay.
Everybody.
Because if we can convince her that Lutheria doesn't necessarily want her to fight in the war, that it's Sidon that does, then she might still be a good ally and protector for this place.
I'm pretty sure she was a total embarrassment during the games. Didn't her whole team hate her and ridicule her?
Yeah, we'll just tell her nobody respects her here.
You must have a brain.
Alright, I'll tie her up. I'll give her to Annika.
Okay.
Welcome, sister.
On the pile. Welcome to the feast.
All right. Okay.
Alright, so who's got the key this time?
I would assume it would be me if it looks exactly the same.
Look, I'm just gonna say, these are some, pretty crazy evil monsters over here. Maybe we should, just kill them before we move on.
Execute them, through the cage kind of thing?
Yeah,
Oof. I think if they were attacked, they would certainly try everything they could to break free. So you would probably kill some before the rest broke free, but then there is that chance, RNG's chance, that they will break free and try to come at you guys.
I would say if they're not trying to get out of their cage, then just let them be.
I mean, they're certainly hissing at you guys and snapping their jaws and things like that, but the cages, they seem to be conditioned to, oh, I'm in a cage now, it's cage time. Crate trained. They're crate trained.
Maybe they'll just starve to death after we kill everyone here.
All right.
Try my key.
Okay. No, it doesn't look like it's your key.
I'm gonna go use my key on it.
It's Hypatia's key.
I'm gonna give Phil a weird look, why would you try?
I don't know, we each had a key.
I just want everyone to feel included.
Okay. The doors are now unlocked.
Alright guys, are we gonna succeed?
A staircase leads down to another map.
Okay. Alright, we'll stealth towards the other map.
Alright. Let me hero stack y'all. I'll go grab your B team. Oh, no, we don't want to grab you handsome ass marble golems. There we go.
B team plus golem or plus costumes.
Yeah, the B team is getting very big. All right, take you to the next map.
It has a power up below she had any hostages. It unlocks giant swing. Awesome.
What was? That was a horrible game where they're using children as weapons. Oh God.
Let's see. Here we go. Below ground. Ooh, it's taking a while to load this one up. All right. Let me preload this one for you guys.
What game was that?
I don't even know.
There was some game where like the bad guy was like kidnapping children and just decided to start swinging the children as weapons. It was horrible.
Maybe maybe get off the dark web there, buddy.
Let's load this up. Honestly, it sounds like every other game on Steam nowadays. So, all right. Let's see the stealth checks, I guess, if you continue your stealth mission.
Sorry, that was supposed to be a strength check.
Oh.
Well, wait, it says I privately rolled some dice and I did a strength check underneath. I guess I must have double hit something.
Yeah, you rolled a stealth check. I got it. Okay. Yeah. Oof, man, you guys are real stealthy. So you head down the stairs and you see this beautiful kind of purple grapevine mosaic sort of path leading down the center of the 15-foot wide landing. Goes to a set of stairs that go down even further into the earth. Another set of stairs goes down even further, and then there's a big long hallway. The hallway looks rather ominous. There is a statue at the end of the hallway. It is a statue of a masked woman holding a scythe. As you approach, there are two sconces on the wall, and then a 10-foot wide passage that opens up into what looks like a rock garden. In the rock garden, there is basically a narrow lip around the sand, and then there are two statues of bronze. They look like they're depicting desert vipers that are just staring at each other from across the way. There are some ornately rune-etched and carved boulders that are placed within the sand garden, or the rock garden, excuse me. On the opposite side of the garden, you see a pair of double doors inside a 10-foot wide alcove that lead further in to the complex.
First, I would like to investigate the statue.
Sure.
I'll help her.
Okay. Just an actual investigation, or are you doing like a history or religion or something?
I want to see if there's any kind of secret mechanism to it.
Okay. As you look at the statue, you are disappointed to discover that there is nothing special or unusual about it. Let me double check. Yeah, no, it is by all accounts just a bronze statue of a woman or womanly individual wearing a spooky mask and carrying a scythe. The mask it just looks like a sort of featureless human face with no mouth or nose.
I can make a history check to see if I know anything about it.
Sure. This is another depiction of Lutheria. The statue above was her representing wine and, alcohol and imbibement and that sort of thing. This is representative of her aspect of death, the reaping of souls, the managing of the underworld.
I'm gonna get in Rosette's way.
Okay.
Like, hey, what you doing? Like, it's accidental, but also it's on purpose. And I'm gonna just steer her towards the.
Excuse me.
What? Oh, what? It's just a statue, Reset. I already looked for a mechanism.
Are you sure? What if they hit something beneath it?
I'm gonna raise an eyebrow. Like, are you serious? Do you think I didn't check for that?
Did you check above? Above? I can climb.
Yes, Reset. It's an ordinary statue. I'm gonna pat her head, and I'm gonna go try and read the runes on the rocks.
Okay.
You said there were sconces on here?
Yeah. They're just like on the wall here with the little torches. Yeah.
Oh, okay, those kind.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know if it was like an empty sconce, like residue in it. Okay.
Guys in the
I
port,
thought-
the dogs, they talk
Claudia,
about... Never mind.
if I walk onto the sand, are those snakes gonna animate? and try
I
to kill me?
think it's a possibility. There's runes on the rocks. I'm gonna try and look at them and read them and see what I can see.
Alright, let me know if you need my opinion.
Go ahead and give me a perception to see if you can kind of see from this distance what you're looking at here.
Okay.
From what you could tell, they are not so much runes that are communicating any sort of language, so much as it is just artistry, just how the rocks are carved. Yep,
Okay.
they are art pieces.
I think that maybe we could. But are these big snakes like in the way, such that we couldn't just inch our way around them?
If you try to inch your way around the room, you would eventually have to climb over the snake statues.
Are there any footprints in the sand?
Looking at the sand, you do not see any footprints.
I'm gonna try and inch around and investigate one of the snakes.
Okay.
Is this scythe actually sharp?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty sharp. It's made of metal.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was ornamental, like carved or functional.
All right. Hypatia, as you head over and begin to investigate the bronze statue of a snake, something rises up out of the sand next to you, and in Primordial, do you speak Primordial?
Do I speak primordial? That's a good question. Let me see. I
will
speak
also
Abyssal,
accept-
Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Giant.
Okay.
Ooh, I do.
You speak Primordial? Okay.
I also...
I took all the Titan-esque languages.
This adorable little dirt clod kind of rises up out of the sand and says, "What are you doing?"
Did anybody go to translate that?
It's asking what you're doing.
That guy's asking what we're doing here.
I'm looking at the snake. It's pretty cool.
He looks at the snake too. Yeah, it is pretty cool. He gives it a pat, pats it.
Is this your garden? It's nice.
Oh, yeah. And he kind of like, offhandedly sort of knocks some dirt off of himself, and it falls into the sand, and then crawls back to his body and reforms with him.
Well, we didn't want to, get your, mess up your sand, so we're just gonna, I'm gonna like awkwardly try and climb up the snake.
Okay. As you are saying that to him, Cyrus steps onto the sand. And the whole room begins to move. And he says, "Oh, you shouldn't touch the sand."
I'm gonna glare.
Yeah,
Glare
let
at
me-
Cyrus.
let me go ahead and roll y'all into some initiative here. All right. Let's see what we got. Boop. and then you 4, and
I couldn't see
Hypatia.
if you were on the sand or not.
It's okay.
No.
It's a natural thing that would possibly happen. All right.
I'll look back at Reset and say, glad you got that sorted out. It was very weird couple of encounters.
All right. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna pause this, and we'll clear that one. Oh, and we'll resume that one. All right, Reset, you're up first. Time slows down, and the sand begins to churn as if it is quicksand.
It's paused.
Oh, right. Bloop.
All right. She looks around, sees that the targets that have been blocking her are gone. Quickly runs down to the statue.
Okay.
Does a quick little mumbles to herself. Comes back here.
Can I
Before
try a
anyone can
perception
speak.
check what she said?
Sure.
unless it is not important.
I mean, yeah, you could try.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Reset, you should whisper to Anastasia what you said.
I will once I figure out what she said.
Okay,
All right,
that's
fair
good.
enough, fair
Yeah,
enough.
I figured that
Okay.
was what, that's what was happening.
So 10, 20, 30. Let's see. Do I think it's this thing?
Do you think it's what?
Does this thing look hostile? This.
Boy, it looks
Oh.
very mad that somebody stepped on the sand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you
I'm
would see
going to-
Hypatia like reaching out past it, like to say no at Cyrus.
I'm going
Yeah.
to grapple Cyrus,
Okay.
and do you let me?
Yep.
And I'll use the rest of my movement to pull him over here.
Okay. All right. Anything else from Reset?
And then I will bonus action Step of the Wind. And I'll go down here.
Okay. All right. Phil.
Asking what's gonna happen. I hear music, but I don't see anything to hit. I'll just grab. Oh, and I can fly. I'll just fly across the room.
Okay.
And I'll ready my bow.
This room has a 15-foot high ceiling.
Yeah, I just kind of like hover over the ground and land.
Okay.
Maybe we should just go. I'll ready my bow to shoot at something hostile.
Okay. All right. This guy, he turns to you, Hypatia, and he says, I guess you wouldn't understand unless Cyrus translates, but Cyrus, it tells Hypatia, it was really nice to meet you. And then it disengages and it goes under the sand. All right.
He says it was nice to meet you.
He seemed nice, yeah.
All right. Another one, Phil, pops up over here, and it looks around, taking in the scene. Do you shoot at it?
No, not unless it attacks, or looks like it's gonna attack somebody.
Okay. It sort of like does that thing where you're in like the pool and you want to look like a cool kid, so you put like your arms up on the side of the pool. You know what I'm saying? It does. Yeah, it does that in the corner, and it just kind of takes a load off, as it were. And as it does that, you see a tremendous churning movement come from the center of the room, and one by one, you see snakes begin to rise up out of the sand. Let's see what we got here. There we go. And there we go. They just kind of come bursting out of the sand. As they do, you hear many bloops of legendary actions.
Oh no.
Alright. So yeah, these look like your standard variety, desert cobra viper, horrible fantasy hybrid situation. And they, they rise up out of the sand, and they are looking around for trouble. And apparently you're going to deliver that trouble. A 10, however, does not hit. The snake dips out of the way.
I'm gonna just yell at everybody, get to the door!
Alright, what do we got here? Oof, there's so much going on here. Jesus Christ. Okay. This thing is going to... Wow, where do we even start? I guess we'll start with its... as many bite attacks as it has heads. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean, Phil, you're the closest, and you shot at it. So even
I didn't shoot at it. I shot at the snake. I shot at the sand.
So yeah, so it was gonna go for Cyrus because he disturbed the sand, but you shot an arrow at it, so it's gonna go for you. It's gonna make, it looks like 7 attacks against you.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah. Here we
Can I
go.
reaction rage?
No, you cannot. All right. Here they go. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, 6, and 7. All right, let's take this journey together, I guess. Oof, still rolling. Okay. So the first bite comes lunging down. It is a 24 for 7. That's not too bad. Then a 25 for 5, a 26 for 14, an 18 for 6, a 22 for 8, a 23 for 12, and a 27 for 14. Sounds like they all hit.
Yeah, they did.
All right. Let's see. Does this guy have anything else that it wants to do? Multi-attack. Okay. Don't think it wants to use any spells yet. Alright, cool. So, that is its turn. That brings us to this little guy right here. He rises up out of the sand, and he looks up at you, Reset, and he says something, I guess, that only people that speak Primordial hear. He says, "Oh, hey, all." And he goes and he gets himself comfortable. He takes a little lunchbox out, and he takes some rocks out of the lunchbox, and he starts eating them as he watches the show. All right, Cyrus, to you.
All right. I guess since I've been hearing Primordial, I'm just gonna shout in Primordial to go home, and I will use Frightful Presence.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Now, this Frightful Presence is from the staff?
Yep.
And the staff has, what, unlimited Frightful Presence?
No, when you do the combo one, it doesn't count against the single
right.
uses of the other.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So I will roll for all of the baddies in this room. Here we go. And they will all make wisdom saving throws. Let's see. It's really taking its sweet time to drop those saves. They all fail, and they start crying out, "Can't! Stuck here! as they are all afeared of you. So let me apply fear to all of them. And let's see. The snakes do not seem to care. They seem to be immune to fear.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
Unfortunately, that's going to be it for me. It's action to do that.
All right, fair enough. That will bring us to this mud mephit who is below ground. He will try to make a new saving throw to break free. I can't seem to find the fear condition. It's driving me crazy. Let's see. We have so many conditions now. It's just crazy. I'll just keep track that they're all afraid. All right. Oh, there it is. All right. So this guy will try a new wisdom save to break free. He is still terrified. All right. He's just going to hide under the sand. Anna, to you. Oh, wait. Sorry. Legendary actions. Dear. Okay. Legendary action.
That's what she says.
yeah.
It's
As your turn comes up,
legendary
all right. You see, this creature is going to lash out with, yeah. Let's see. Okay, that's what it'll do. So hold on a second.
So just to clarify, even though all these snakes have attacked, they have never fully come out of the sand.
Correct. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And let's see. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. It's gonna. One of the heads is gonna lunge towards Cyrus. That is a 29. Oh my gosh.
That'll hit.
All right. So that grabs you and then grapples you. So that's some harsh damage and some poison, and it pulls you into a grapple with it. So we'll just say that you guys are like right about there together. Okay. Anna, to you.
All to our allies. What plan are we running? Through those doors?
Yes, run to the doors.
What about Cyrus?
I'm sure he'll figure it out.
Well. So yeah, we're not gonna. How this room isn't very tall, is it? So.
Says a 20. What did I say? 15. Sorry, 15-foot ceiling.
Okay. It's just not taking off like flying, but like aiding in like a jump. I wanna like
Okay.
up to the front. All that.
All right. Judging from the distance it had to grab Cyrus, you're definitely in melee with it right now.
Oh, okay. Shoot. All right, let me think about
Yeah.
that then. So here.
You're actually in melee with it right now.
Oh gosh. Well, as long as I
Yeah.
don't leave melee. Good.
Correct. Yeah.
Um.
Thrive with the rules of your reality.
I don't think I can make it across that room.
I mean, if you dash, you probably could.
You would technically never leave its melee range, so
Yeah.
it's not like you get no attacks of opportunity.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna dodge. I don't.
Okay, taking a dodge action. All right.
I'm taking too long.
All right. Seeing you swooping back and forth, it is definitely going to use legendary action at the end of your turn. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. It is going to try to snatch you up as well.
Oh my god.
Oh, 15. Okay. That brings us to Hypatia. Yeah, this head like comes after you, misses, and then kind of goes back into the sand.
I'm going to Misty Step to here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to move and dash to move to here.
Okay. You are now
Dash
in melee
to
with
here.
the creature. All right.
And I'm gonna unlock these doors.
Okay. Unfortunately, key number 2, which is your key, is not the key for this door.
I'm gonna say, Phil, what's your key look like?
It's got teeth on it.
Does Phil's key look like it would match?
Let's check. No.
God damn it.
Cyrus, hold your key up.
Kinda busy.
All right. You still have if you did a movement, you did a bonus action, you did an item
I did
interaction.
that.
So
No,
you still have
I had to dash.
Oh, you did a dash. Okay.
before.
All right.
Yeah,
Then that is you.
That's it.
All right. As your turn ends, sensing movement at the edge of its pool, this creature is going to try and snatch you up. Hypatia. Oof, got a 30. All right, so it lashes out, grabs you, starts to pull you towards the sand. You are grappled. I guess we'll just color code what heads have what people. There we go. I mean, they're all separate creatures. What are you talking about? Anyways. All right. That brings us to Reset.
Okay. I'll move.
This guy's grabbing at your sandals. It seems very scared.
Yeah, great. I move over here.
Kick it in the nose.
So that's 45.
Okay.
And then... Okay, I'm gonna try to get Cyrus free.
Important note, Reset, you are not in melee with the creature.
Great, I feel great.
Okay.
Yeah. I will boomerang the one that is holding Cyrus.
Okay. Oof. All right.
Again. Good thing this boomerang doesn't like
Follow the normal rules for boomerangs.
doesn't
Yeah.
fumble. Yeah. That's a
15. It bonks off the creature's scaly hide, but does no damage to it.
Okay. Flurry. 17.
A 17 does not penetrate the creature's defenses.
Okay, I will boost that to 18.
Okay, 18 does hit.
Okay.
All right, so what are we looking at for damage?
7 magical bludgeoning.
Okay, 7 magical bludgeoning. Got it. All right. Let's see. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. I will yell out. I'm pretty sure we gotta at least fight this thing, or he's just gonna grapple all of you.
Well, I don't have the key anyway.
And yeah, Cyrus might have the key.
Quick glance at the door. What type of door are we looking at here? Is it like a wooden door, or
This is a bronze door. A nice, solid bronze door.
Maybe shoulder checking it? Not a good idea. All right. I'll rage.
I mean,
Bonus action.
it might work, but it will be loud, like ringing a gong, essentially.
Did I try and break the door open? No. Okay. All right.
Phil, don't waste your turns. Kill it.
I'm already almost dead. Yeah. Phil kind of flies out onto the sand. We're gonna say I'm 6 inches off the ground, so we'll just.
All right, that's good. The sand would definitely count as difficult terrain, given the constant churning of it.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna take my axe out and just try and cut off this head that's holding on to Hypatia.
Okay.
Man, what was this thing's 7 attacks? We'll just do a normal reckless. A normal one.
Okay. Cyrus, worth mentioning, as this creature is biting you and you are fighting it, you are feeling sort of a kinship to this creature, drawn to this creature, that same sort of feeling you felt with some of the other monstrosities that you have encountered. All right, Nat 20 is good shit. Let me check something real quick. Let's see. Oh yeah. All right. You chop this head off, and it flops down into the sand. But then continues moving. You see blood kind of spraying from the stump, and the head continues to move on its own, as if it is its own creature. Because it is.
What?
I don't even know. I don't even care. I'm hitting this head next.
Alright. Let's see.
22 for 16.
16. Alright, it takes some damage but does not get severed.
That is my turn.
Okay. Alright. As your
a prayer to my father.
As your turn ends, this head that you severed, that is its own creature, it's still technically grappling Hypatia, so it is just gonna nom on her. So it's gonna use a bite. Uh, 26 for 5, so it's just chewing on Hypatia, and then it starts to slither away, dragging Hypatia with it. You can see blood gushing from the severed stump, but it quickly begins to heal, and this creature is starting to sort of become an independent snake creature all by itself. These guys are scared. I'll just roll a couple of wisdom saves to save myself time. Okay, that's a fail. Big fail, and damn, good for you, bro. So these two are both going to waste their turns. That brings us to the serpents. There is a sound of legendary actions, bloop bloop bloops, coming back. And bursting forth from the sand, Philippocles, 2 more heads. Let's see. There we go. Are these visible?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
These ones? Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Unfortunately. Did they
All
come
right.
out of the stump that I cut off, or?
Well,
new
when
heads?
you cut the
'Cause I saw that
creature-
movie, Hercules.
Yeah. When you cut the creature, the part that was in the sand went back under the sand, and then the part that was above the sand flopped onto the ground, still gripping Hypatia in its mouth, and then it started moving independently as its own creature.
Okay.
So roughly from the same spot where the stump would be, yes, 2 more heads popped out. All right.
I saw a movie. We need fire or something.
The creature looks
We
about.
saw a Hydra before, Philippocles.
And let's see. It has to make all of its attacks against one target? That seems like really bad design. Hold on. Multi-attack. Oh, it can also make a tail attack. Oof. Okay. It can make as many bite attacks as it has heads, so it can split them up. Okay. You heard it, though. So it's going to do, we'll say 1, 2, 3, 4 for Phil, and it will do 4 for Cyrus? Yeah, that works good. All right, here we go. 4 for Phil. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, thank you. I just put the word bite. Awesome. Let's actually roll a bite attack. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I don't think a 15 hits you, Phil. Oh, you were reckless. Never mind. You were critically hit. And then another bite for 27, another bite for 27, and then a bite for 25. All right, Cyrus, here come bites for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So it looks like 18.
21 AC.
Okay, so the 18 doesn't hit, 28, 17, and a 24. All right, and that seems to be, the creature seems to be okay with that turn. That brings us to this Royal Mudbeefit who did make his save, and he's not scared anymore. So he's going to look around, and he's going to raise his little wings up, and he's going to slowly fly over to Reset, and it's going to start talking to you like a toddler that speaks a different language. It's just going to be like telling you about its day and talking to you and keeps touching your sandals, and it just leaves mud everywhere that it touches you. All right.
I can't understand it unless it speaks Celestial.
As its turn ends, it will trigger an opportunity for this guy to use more shit. So it is going to, let's see, it can cast a cantrip. Well, that's adorable. Okay, yeah, sure. Anna, one of the heads sprays fucking acid at you. Here we go. So you get the advantage of the dex save because you are dodging.
Alright.
Okay. So you dodge out of the way, and the acid splatters against the floor and the wall. All right. That brings us to Cyrus.
All right. This looks like desperate times, so why not try something off the wall?
Okay.
We'll start things off with a bonus action. Protect everyone by starting with Desert Wind, the ability I picked up from the Scorpion.
Okay. You are surrounded by a head storm of wind and sand as a bonus action. When activated, you and all allies in a 30-foot radius gain advantage against poison, and all non-magical range attacks have disadvantage when targeting an ally in the aura. Okay?
Alright. And we're going to item interact, reach into our bag, and pull out the hourglass I've had.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And I'm going to pop open the top and pour the entire thing on this snakehead.
Oh, shit. Okay. So you
Either
just
age it up or unexist it, one of the two.
Whew. Wow. Okay. The whole thing on this head. Oh, man.
Yeah, because it's still connected to whatever's underneath.
Okay. This is because this involves the Lotus Switch. This will 100% be up to RNGesus. You're gonna roll a d20. If the number is odd, you will age it down and essentially automatically win this fight. But if the number is even, the creature will grow larger and more powerful.
I
So
already declared I was doing it, so.
All right, give me that d20 roll.
Can you use the inspiration I've been holding on to?
This is 100% an RNGesus meta luck roll. Let's see what happens. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Okay. With a gurgling hiss, the head that is holding you begins to shrink. All of the heads begin to shrink, and they shrink, and they shrink, and they keep shrinking. And they start letting out tiny mules, kind of mewling sounds as they get smaller and smaller and smaller, until all that is left is this adorable baby Hydra that unfortunately dies because inside of its body was the broken remains of an ancient and powerful sword. So as it shrinks down and de-ages, it also...
Does it rise to the surface while it's done?
Yes. Here is what the mini did look like. There we go.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but he shrinks down to be kind of like a medium-sized creature. And then as he is, you see this sword sort of erupt from its body. And it starts trying to regenerate around the sword. I would say that you guys are strong enough adventurers that you could deal with this medium-sized baby Hydra. So what is your play here? It is a Hydra, so obviously a sword isn't going to kill it, and it's just sort of, yeah, like you see in the picture, it's just sort of like mewling and scrabbling about, trying to pull the sword out of its body. I guess I'll turn off the music.
I would kill it with fire.
Wait, wasn't there that one pet seller that's selling this thing for a fortune? I know some of you like money. I'll get the sword out of it.
It's like this is one of Lutheria's creations.
This is no ordinary Hydra by any stretch of the imagination. The only reason that I would even allow such a shenanigans to happen is that it came from the Lotus Witch's Tower, which operates outside of all known rule sets. I was prepared to literally double all of its stats if he had gotten an even number. So, yeah.
I would fireball it.
Yep, it turns into a little medium creature. You're gonna fireball it, firebolt it until it dies. All right, you burn it down as the baby dies.
I get ahead. I get one head
of the baby. All right.
I get one head and I'll burn it with a torch.
This head over here wasn't connected. It's its own creature.
Yeah, it was its own medium creature over there. All right, so you guys kill that one to choose on Hypatia a little bit more.
Vulture.
Yeah, technically it would have been its own creature.
Hydra spirit.
Woof. All right, so a lot of things are happening here. You see the broken, shattered remains of a very powerful weapon. Let's see. Oh, it says GMs only. Am I not allowed to show you guys this thing? All right, is there an image of it? Oh, okay. Man, you see a corroded, acid burns, warped, bent, and overall jacked up sword. The sword looks like at one time it was a Xiphos, but it is now just almost a piece of slag. It is so badly beaten down by essentially being inside this creature. However, the weapon was still sharp enough to puncture the creature's very tough hide, and the weapon veritably thrums with power, soaked in the Hydra's blood. As the creature dies, in a very Dragonborn-esque moment, you see the spirit rise up from the baby and head over to Cyrus.
Right. A baby buff this time. It was a big...
I'm super tempted, I'll be honest. I'm super tempted to debuff this thing's ability. All right, so you gain the ability Hydra Blood Mist as a bonus action once per day. For the next minute, you can exude an aura within 30 feet when you or an ally starts their turn inside this aura. They regain 5 hit points.
Ooh.
All right, so man, they banned Healing Spirit for less, but whatever.
Say you want to turn that on right now?
How long does it last?
Is your
1 minute.
sandstorm still going? Just like talking and sitting out saying.
Yes, it's just blowing around.
I can turn it off.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm saying, do we want to keep using it?
Let's see.
I could keep it blowing with this.
I want another nap in Hypatia. This sword looks like it. The fact that it survived for who knows how long, should maybe take a look at it.
Yeah, I can. I'll cast Identify on it. My one free cast per day.
All right, this is the remnants of the ancient blade Titan's Bane.
Ooh.
I like that name.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at the sword and I'm gonna be like, okay, Cyrus, good job stepping on the sand.
Thank you. And he just kind of falls over.
Let's see. Do I have any? Oh, let me grab this guy's art real quick.
All right. And how do I remove this thing? Damn it.
Oh, you go to the protractor. There we go. And let me add this Hydra Blood Mist to your sheet real quick. Bloop. All right, there you go.
I mean, you could just turn that on and we could all get 50 hit points.
Yeah, but it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. All right. With you guys standing in the middle of this shifting sand garden, the acidic blood of the Hydra soaking into the sand, the slagged remains of Titan's Bane in your possession, and a door leading deeper into the prison lying before you. That is where we'll leave off for tonight, and we'll pick up next week. So,
The mud
Whose
guys
key
like
is
open
this?
their mouth and a bunch of mud falls out. He's like,
yeah.
whoa.
Cyrus, ask the Mephits if the Hydra had a hoard beneath. Maybe we could dig it up.
Flap, flap, flap.
I'm gonna walk over and actually approach this Mepha here and tell him sorry for scaring you.
Okay. It says,
And primordial.
you killed our friend.
To be fair, he tried to kill me first.
That was a gift from Lady Lutheria to the Queen of Themis. And now it's dead. You made it a baby and then you killed it.
Sands of time can be a fickle thing.
Now we have to take care of the garden all by ourselves. And they kind of just shrug, because that's their lot in life as Mephits.
Wait, so are they saying there is a hoard? You gotta understand, I got this crazy girlfriend. She demands a lot.
Hypothesis, you know that historically, Hydras do not keep hordes. They're not really smart enough to understand, or even have. They're not even dragons. They don't have a hoarding instinct. Yeah, they just they like to eat stuff and grow. That's what they. Yeah.
But I will activate the Hydra Aura so we can get health back.
Okay, fair enough.
Before we go.
As you kick off this, basically your body, you just explode like a mist of blood out of your pores. It's kind of gross, but
50 hit points each.
all right.
I don't need any of that health, so I'm gonna.
I will take you back to the wider world. Woof. Okay. Man. That was a tough monster too. That's okay. It was a clever use of the sands of time. It was a big risk. Could have been a real bad situation otherwise. All right.
We don't think about the other possibility.
Yeah. I'm like,
we don't need to think about it.
I'm like, I guess I'll start duplicating the character sheet now and doubling all these numbers because I mean the whole bottle. I mean shit. I mean Hydras don't die of old age. This is gonna be. Is there gonna be room for it in the room? I mean, I guess we'll figure it out. And then I saw that 19, and I was like, oh shit. Okay, I guess it's over. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god, I would have changed a lot of things. But that's fine. So we played on Foundry Virtual Tabletop tonight, hosted the FoundryVTT, which allows us to do all kinds of really cool shit, which is always nice. Both of those people are sponsoring our Extra Life Marathon this year, so that's pretty exciting. So there'll be opportunities if you donate or watch the marathon to win Foundry licenses of your own and gift certificates for the Forge and the Forge Marketplace, which is called Bazaar. So there'll be a bunch of other sponsors and a bunch of cool shit going on that weekend for Extra Life. So it sounds like it's going to be pretty cool. Other than that, I don't have any other announcements. Back to regular schedule, back to regular prep. Does anybody have any shouts they want to make or projects they're working on or one shots or anything, games they've got running? I know we're doing Magic and I think Yu-Gi-Oh and also Digimon cards. They're all being played on the server, so that's kind of cool. People have been playing a lot of Wildermyth, and I don't know. It's a lot of cool stuff going on in the server besides D&D stuff.
That's our next big Wildermyth game this weekend.
I think it is. It's going to be this Saturday. Yep. Yeah. So does anybody else have any other shouts or announcements? Or
I'll
anything?
say congratulations to Discord noise suppression. Apparently, none of you have heard my husband snoring this whole time.
Oh, nice.
No,
nice.
that's good.
Yeah. I mean, I always prefer it in person, if you know what I mean. But, all right, cool. Yeah, in-laws, they wear you out. They wear you out. That's, yeah, for sure. All right. Then go rest and be well. And we will continue this next week. I'll see you guys around the Discord.
Bye.
Okay.
Hey,
All right.
Good night.
everyone. See you next week.